Hello, hello, good evening, good afternoon, welcome, 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 welcome. How are you guys? It's the end of the weekend. For you at least. For me, I have a long weekend. So I'm gonna be vibing a little bit today. Probably stand up a little bit later than I normally do. But yeah, hello, welcome. Let me just, here we go. Today, yeah, I felt like doing a little bit more iRacing today because, I don't know, it was a game I wasn't feeling like streaming a whole bunch when I first started, but now that I have my new wheel, and then we streamed it a couple days ago, it went super, super well. So I kind of actually want to stream it a lot more now, even though it's like ultra serious. I'm not like an ultra serious racer. Also, you can probably hear in the background that I actually have it open right now. I'm already registered for a race, which is starting in 7 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna do more of the Audi A3 racing, the RS3 at Daytona, because that was super good. Hopefully we can get a good race like we did last time. Yeah, and I think this time, I don't know if I have my audio synced properly, but maybe I do. I'm not sure. I don't want it to be like super serious where it's just like the racing audio only. So I kind of want to have like some nice radio jams going on in the background. But hopefully they're not louder than the actual car. So, yeah. I think anyway, I will, I think I should do some practice before it actually starts and not just get into it without any practice. So let me switch over. We're in a void. iRacing. Here we go. Ah, there it is. Oh, right. I have to remember. Okay. We're in. Let me check if this is as loud as the music. And that's pretty much on par. Yeah, that's fine, I think. I mean, to me it is. I'm not sure how it is to you guys. Okay. What? I need to move the microphone. Okay. Oh. I don't have an engine limiter on. Alright, let me sit back in my chair. Oh right, I have to... I definitely wasn't rushing around 10 minutes before the stream just to set up my rig and everything. Definitely wasn't doing that. Oh yes. Okay, here it is. Okay, there's the wheel cam. But I still have the cover over the camera. And now I just need to... Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's covering me. This is going well. Well, now you can see this. Hello. I'm going very slow here. I should probably not be in the middle of the road. Just cold tires. I've hidden myself. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, I needed that because I need to move something. Oh. Shoot. I'm trying to move the, Here, I just hit this wall. Oh, that hurt! need to... I can't grab it. I'm trying to grab the thing that tells you when you got an off track, so you can see that. Okay, there's a contact. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. And then here. Okay, I'll just put it here because it's usually invisible. Or no, I can put it here. Yeah, okay, well it disappeared. It's gone forever now. Okay. That'll do. And let's reset. Oh boy, what's my button for that? Is this one? Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, I should, you know, before we start the race, I need to make sure. Make me big. There we go. Yeah. Up, up. There we go. Okay, back to iRacing. There we go. Flashing blue lights in the camera. Okay, I think we're actually now somewhat properly set up. Okay, well, let's do some practice with the 3 minutes that we have left. I don't know what my pit speed limiter is. Okay, well, tires are still cold. Very cold. Okay, well, let me let these guys by. Oh, jeez. Tires are very still cold. That guy's just going for a Sunday drive up there. Well, there's only a minute left until the qualifying starts, and I'll probably get kicked out. Oh dear. I get used to... Did I do something to my braking? Okay, there we go. That feels a bit better. That was too early to turn in there. Oh. 6 spins. Alright. Let's start. Okay. race. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, let's try and do some more practice. We still can. What is my pit speed limiter? No. Oh. Well, I shouldn't mess with that now. Oh. Well. Okay, now I can pull that back. There we go. Oh dear. I'm going so wide there. Where's the right thingy? There it is. Oh. Okay. That felt way shorter than 3 minutes. I guess we weren't in there at the start. Yeah, it's almost over. Ah! A raid! Welcome! Thank you, Azaran, for the raid. Hello, Apollo Gaming. Welcome. It's my first raid. Hello. I'm good, thank you. I've just started. Hi, Fire Ends. Hi, Azaran. Thank you, welcome. Hello. I'm very new to Twitch, but thank you and welcome. I should have a thing to, like, I don't know, thank you so people can follow you back. But thank you for coming by. Yeah, we're playing iRacing. I just, this is our first session of the day, right? So, probably a bit rusty, but we did this a couple days ago and it went pretty well. Also, welcome Max maybe. We're just doing qualifying before the race. Gonna get some heat in the tires. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I made him myself. I birthed myself. I'm quite fond of it, actually. I definitely want to, now that I've gotten a taste for doing live 2D and everything like that, I really want to play with it a lot more and make more stuff like that. So I'm definitely into art as well. Like I need to give myself a whole bunch of stickers and stuff. Oh, canonically, I gave birth to myself. Yeah, absolutely. I think I did like a debut, but not really a debut, back on when I first started on YouTube, where I had Papa Nino and Mama Nino, and they're They're, what is it called? They're remarkably similar to me. It's almost like they look like I popped a wig and a mustache on my model. It's a family resemblance. Yeah, live 2D, I did that. I want to learn more how to do live 2D. I think definitely currently. Okay, maybe I should focus. I'm still thinking about live 2D. I'm trying to do a qualifying, but it's fine. We're here to just vibe. Win the race. I'll try to win the race. It's a tough world out there. But yeah, I did live 2D for my model, and it was really fun. But it's like a first time experience, very not arduous, but it's just a lot to take in for the first time. Yeah, no pressure. It was a lot to take in for the first time doing live 2D. And I think after the experience, like you take a lot out of it once you're done, and then you look back at it and you see like, oh, I see, okay, there's some places where I could have done better, or I could improve here and there. So there's definitely like, I feel like I need to make some subtle adjustments to my face. You know, just take some adjustments. Get a little work done. That was so slow into the bus stop. Okay, we're gonna hope for the next lap to be much better than this. Luckily we get 2 tries at this. Oh. Camera. Yeah. It's very considerate, but it's okay. You can chat to me. I can't hold myself back from looking at you guys and wanting to talk. If anything, if we get a bad qualifying, it just means the race will be more exciting. Yeah, it's like a karma give and take. You can have either or, you can't have both. Unless you are #blessed. Yeah. Oh, shit! Well... You think Lando Norris is cute? I like his teammate more. Also, hopefully none of you know how iRacing works and how I just totally scuffed up that last one. Shh. You're okay. Well. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Anyway. What am I anyway? Ooh. Oh no! Ooh, that's it's gonna be a spicy race. Oh boy. Oh no. This is...
That fell black flag is for us.
What?
We need to get close to racing speed and get serious here. Oh. If not, we risk not being allowed to post a qualifying time.
He's angry. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, crew chief. We were done the qualifying. I was just making a stop in the middle of the track, as you do. But yeah, oh man. I made a mistake there. I just slightly kissed the wall, and if you get any incidents in iRacing in a qualifying, even if it's that 0x on the bottom right, which just means that literally completely nothing happened, it's like, null and void. Your qualifying is kaput. So, we're gonna start last of everyone who qualified. Oh boy. Alright, that's good though. We can go last to first here. Hey, but anything, look, yeah, it's definitely when I win. I'll just lunge the first corner, and then you can just zoom right in. I think if I take the pit entry, I can cut up the inside. They'll never see it coming. Real question is, can you drive a car, but can you drive a boat? Does paddling a boat count as driving? Is that the same? Have I? I don't think I've been in like a float boat, like the really, really slow flat boats. And I was not driving that one. But I've kayaked. So that's kind of... The kayak was probably faster than the float boat. So no, I don't think I have. I don't have amazing sea legs. That would be a tactic for another game, but unfortunately in iRacing they have police for that. Because the neat thing about iRacing, where they're super serious about it, is that everyone has their real names unless they're me, who asked politely. Who has my anime name in the leaderboards. So you have all these people with their real life race driver names, and then you've just got anime. Yeah, they bring out the safety car. I wish they... Actually, no, I don't wish they brought out the safety car in iRacing. They do it in the oval racing, in iRacing lobbies. I imagine they would never do this in road races, because road races are just constant crashes. But okay, here we go. We're on the inside at least, so we have some good defense. The guy on the behind just had a massive lunge. Back, oh my god, there's someone going. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Ah dear, okay.
Still there. Clear.
Yeah, that guy, that was a traffic jam right there. Let's hope for the pack to split up a little bit so we can make some more moves. Oh dear.
Car right. Stay on the left. Still there, hold your line.
Alright, we're up the inside of this guy again.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Yeah, they're still quite packed up. This is extremely tight right now. The man I booped is just ahead of me. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, a little bit too much chaos, I think. There's some great games for that, though, if you want chaos. I really want to play those ones. There's like Wreckfest and Forza. I really want to do like someday like a community race in Wreckfest, because that game is just battle royale but racing. Here everyone is a little bit more serious, so I'm sure the man ahead of me is somewhat displeased with the happy face I've made out of his rear bumper. Oh, Mario Kart, yeah, Mario Kart is the friend ender game. I'm so bad at Mario Kart. Like, I've never owned any Nintendo things. Oh, he's just giving me the inside, alright.
Car right. Clear.
Woo!
Left side. Go right.
Okay, it's a good thing I didn't go up the inside.
Car right.
Oh, shit!
Car on your left. You got it. Slow car on the right.
I'm
Still
sorry.
there. Car stop on the right.
Oh,
You're on
I'm
the
sorry,
left. Go
I'm
left.
sorry. Yeah, the guy that was weird. Who could have put him there? Oh no, the guy behind us is dead too. So yeah, a lot happened there. I went wide, and then a guy spun. So luckily I didn't actually take the inside, because I would have run directly into him. But then because I went wide, a whole bunch of people caught up to me. And then, I don't know, I just went too much up the inside there, and I lost my grip when I went wide, and I kind of booped a man. And I booped him into the grass. And I think the grass has zero traction. So he just kept going. And that would be the man you saw on the exit of the corner. Just looking at me. I saw his face. The man I murdered. Oh. I can tell you there certainly is one, and I don't have it on for reasons. Mainly because I'm probably being berated right now. Yeah. I don't know, Gamer Live. Oh gosh, there's a car flipped again.
Go right.
Oh, that's an entry. That's one way to re-enter the track. Yeah, at least we're not last. Alright, let's calm down. And we'll try and, you know, make some legitimate positions. Unfortunately, I don't have a draft. When you get on the oval, the person who's behind is going to have a way better time. Yeah, he's really closing in on me now. Oh gosh. Oh, okay, he's sending it.
Still there. Clear.
And he's gone very wide. Oh, now it's my turn. I don't have as much as a boost though, because I'm starting really, really close to him. Oh,
Car right.
okay. You're just gonna give it up then? Or are you gonna try again?
Still there. Hold your line.
Okay.
Still there. Hold your line.
Maybe he wasn't happy with that chicane he did, and he maybe feels that I'm more confident catching up to the leaders. But I don't know if his confidence is in the right place. Like, we're kind of gaining a couple of tenths on the people ahead of me, but not that much. Also, they all have a draft. I'm all lonely now. Oh, they really dropped behind me. Alright, well, time to hot lap. We have 7.5 minutes left in the race. Oh jeez, yeah. They just leave me in the dust. Like, I'm doing okay in the corners, but because they're all just in a pack, they have the boost. So I'll try and do a little bit better infield lap so I can make up that time. Oh my gosh, it's almost a full second I'm losing. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you guys playing? Oh, you're trying to learn using Blender? Oh my gosh, I've been there. I have, like, sometimes thought of dabbling in it for a couple of projects for art. Like, picked it up, opened it, looked at the menus, and just been like, nope. I am not built for this. I don't know. Like Phasmo. I might be down speed. Oh my gosh. That's a very busy stream. Played Phasmophobia. Ah, turned into a slideshow. I guess it's still right in beta, so it's probably not extremely optimized. I'm starting to believe that the bonk I did at the start of the race may have hampered my speed. I'm not sure though. I played Happy Wheels. Oh my gosh, I've not heard of Happy Wheels in so long. Hello, buddy. Isn't there like a 3D Happy Wheels game now? I forget what it's called. Something that was like heavily inspired by it. Oh, he went wide there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I heard like of something, or I remember seeing like, because for a time I was heavy into watching the Game Grumps, if you've heard of them, on YouTube. But not like watching them, but just like watching compilations. And I remember seeing them play like a game that was oh, okay. Don't look at the chat and do a braking zone me. Anyway. Ah, 1050, right. I think for me, I only just recently upgraded from a 1060, so I know that feel. Yeah, they were playing a game that was like a 3D Happy Wheels. Yeah, Game Grumps comps are the best. They're just like the thing I like to have on if I'm gonna go to bed or something. I just like to listen to some people vibing and laughing in the background. Alright, well at least we're not losing this dude. But not really getting able to pass him though.
Left side. Still there.
Oh, boop a doop boop. Oh, I
Keep to the right.
can't.
Still there.
Oh,
Clear on the
jeez.
left. Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
Okay.
Clear on the left.
I'm being bullied. Where did he come from? Oh dear.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Jeepers. I did not see that like white cart until he just launched himself up the inside. I don't know why I'm falling back so hard. Okay, buddy.
Keep to the right.
Jeez. He just put his car on the apron to pass me. Yeah, I think from the very start I did something to this car. Darn it. Well, we'll try again in the next one. Yeah, because I have a boost, but I certainly don't have as much of a boost as he does. Like, as soon as I get out and open the car, it's just like...
Keep to the right. White flag this time. Clear on the left.
Oh, I'm sure if you gave it a shot, you'd have a good time. But yeah, this is definitely up there with the challenge, with the added challenge also of a billion other people that are a bit crazier than me out there.
Side. Clear.
Oh well. On the relative, there's a position marker, which is the first number, and then the second number is your rank number, which it kind of like, it categorizes you based on your rating in the lobby. So according to this, I'm exactly where I should be. Also, I think he's sandbagging to like try and be behind me for the draft. But joke's on him, my car is too slow. Cause yeah, that traffic jam at the start, I don't know what happened. Everyone just kind of bunched up, and it felt like quite a small tap, but I really just bonked that car in the front of it. Also, what is that entry, buddy?
Car on your left.
Oh no!
Pick up the course. You've got to slow down and pick up that
Wait.
time.
If it's oh, it's going down.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Oh, it's not going down. Do you think we can play the timer? We have 24 seconds and a white flag. 20. Come on, 2.9. 2. Oh no! Come on. No. Oh.
Car on your left.
Okay, well.
You're in the middle. 3 wide. Left side. 2
Ah.
wide. They're showing us the black flag. You cut that corner, they're gonna hold you for a while. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Well.
Bring it back to the pits, we're going.
Okay. It was a practice round. Okay, well. I've been playing by golf rules. So actually I won. I've just decided. Okay, well let's find another one and we'll not do as terrible. Oh, I thought I had a good move on him there, but I went too, like, deep into the corner there. Alright, I will tell you what the damage is. Oh, okay, nope, it's not gonna load what my results are. Okay. Take care, Azaran, if you're gonna go get dinner. It's important to go eat. Go eat. Have a good evening. Thanks for coming by. Oh, thank you for following Candy Flips. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, thank you for following Apollo Gaming as well. Welcome. Yeah, you're watching golf now. This is a golf stream. Alright, let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh shoot. The Ferrari one is already closed. That's a weird one. There's a really long race at Suzuka, but I'm not really into doing like a 40-minute race. So we'll try and do something another short race. Heck. Well, let's do this in a completely different car. Oh. We're gonna race some old school supercars. At a track I have not played in a while. Also, oh my, there's a bunch of you. Hello. We had an amazing race where I came last, which is actually first. But yeah, now we're gonna try some supercars, which is gonna be the Kia and the Cadillac at Oran Park, which I think is in Australia. We'll just wait for it to load up and open up. Here we go. There it is. Oh, sorry, I bumped you. Dinner acquired. Oh, welcome back. What are you having for dinner? Am I winning, son? Oh yes, yes. Gammon peas and mash. Gammon. What's gammon? I don't think I'm well versed. Thick bacon. Oh, I had pork. I had pork as well. I had, yeah, I just had pork and beans as well. Super thick. Ooh, that sounds nice. Oh, listen to that rattly boy. Oh boy. So this car's a bit more powerful. And this track I've never raced on. When did I buy this track? What is going on? Okay. How does this track work? Oh. Actually, you sir, you go ahead of me. You probably know this track better than I do. Wait, where is he going? I don't think he knows this track either. Oh, shit. I trusted you. Those B8 motors. Come on. This is probably not the car to be driving with a GT wheel. I should probably switch rims. I can do that in a second. Once oh my gosh, what is going on with this track? Yeah, I love angry, throaty sounding cars. Okay, well, that's not the pits. The pits are on the right. Okay. So there's a slight kink into a hairpin. Oh, it's not a slight kink, it's a pretty heavy kink. Oh, okay. And then into another hairpin. And into another hairpin. Or this is like a hard right, yeah. This is such a, and then this is immediately into a right. And this goes downhill into a little switchback. Not at all. Absolutely, it's not helping. Okay, here. I'm gonna switch my rim. We'll be right back. Okay. Here you go. Alright, one rim out. We're doing a swap. Can I move over to the other room with the webcam still attached to me? Okay, got it. Okay. Magic. We have another room now. Oh. Uh-oh. Why am I looking to the right? This is a question. This is everything. The wheel still works. The gears still work. Why am I looking over there? Seems my driver has snapped his neck. Look left and look right. Oh, okay. Look left. Look right. Maybe that's it? Yeah, that was it. Okay. Right. The other wheel has an analog stick, whereas this one, it does not. It has like a clicky stick. Yeah, he's just checking out that garage. Yep. Some premium grade sheet metal. Alright, let me just check that the mic is okay, because this wheel is much bigger. I might smack you by accident. Don't want to do that. Okay. Now we have the accurate wheel. Actually, now that I think of it, I don't have... I need to set up the bindings for this thing again now. Oh, jeez. Bumpy. Bumpy road. Okay, this may be a problem because I don't have my my data box on the UI. I don't have a binding for it with this. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Oh, there's a car coming. Okay. Alright, let's... Oh. guess I would like to leave the wizard. Controls. Black box. Oh yeah, now they're unassigned. Black box this way. Previous black box. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now I can... There we go. Okay. So at least I can tell when I spin if there's someone coming behind me. So I don't just pull out into traffic in front of them. Oh. Oh, immediately someone went off. Yeah, these cars are... Oh. There's a car that's just backed up into the tire wall. Oh. Gosh, this is just an off-road track. Oh. Okay. Thank you, spotter. Is gammon like more fatty, I guess? Is that like... yeah, I guess if it's like bacon. Oh man, now I'm thinking about it. I want to try this now. Where's the... Oh gosh. Imagine if bacon were a steak. Oh my gosh, that's... That is an extremely indulgent thought. Of course that would be a thing. Oh, that sounds great. Oh, hello gentlemen, I see you are coming out of the pits. I too have no idea what I'm doing. Less salty. Oh, that's good.
You got a slow car on the left.
More meaty, yes. Get right to the good stuff. Yeah, I have a very hilarious relationship with salt. Not really hilarious, but the way I'm treated because of it. Bah. Oh my gosh, this track is gonna be a challenge to... Oh no! Hey, dude.
Your car is too much damage.
What?
You've got to fix it.
So yeah, I have a bad relationship with salt. So that sounds like a good deal for me. Because like, I can't touch salt at any form. What did salt do to you? Well, salt may have tried to kill me. It may have sent me on a ride to the hospital. Because okay, so here's the backstory. I have a terrible diet. Oh, okay. Control. Okay. Here, I will tell the story first. I have a terrible diet, and so when I was in college and living on my own, I enjoyed cheap snacks. Like, there was a dollar store that sold Kraft Dinner cheap. And then also, another thing that I would snack on was saltine crackers, because you can buy like a 4-pack of like 100 of those things for like $1.20. So cheap. And they're just like, you just eat a little one of them or two, they're nothing. And yes, so then it started to be like, oh, these don't taste, they're not so filling. What if I just ate a whole pack? And that kind of escalated. Oh, session unregistered is about to begin. Okay, good. Yeah, so that escalated. And I ate a lot of salt. I ate a lot of saltine crackers when I was in college. And then I came back home, because I'm now doing college in my hometown, hanging out with my parents. And it just so happened that I got a habit for that. I kind of got an addiction to saltine crackers. And I kept eating them. And then one day, And then one day I was just like, there's just odd pain in the side of my body. I don't know what that is. And then yeah, it was I had to go to the hospital, and they had to take some samples and give me some pills for my kidneys, because apparently consuming oodles and oodles of salt is not good for it. Someone would be shocked to know. Yeah. So now the byproduct of that, I don't know if it was the meds I took or just the experience of almost being taken out by salt alone, was I now have like a gag reflex to salt. It's the dumbest thing. I can now detect how much salt there is in a food. Because every time like my taste buds detect, I feel like they have made a fear response in my body. That just makes it go. So every time, I'm so sorry to every single person who's fed me their cooking that has lightly seasoned it, because I just go. I'm just like, this isn't your fault, it's my fault. Yeah, it's my skill and my curse that I put upon myself. It's just an infinite stat effect I've now put on myself. Yeah. Oh, taste aversion. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it is. I just had so much of it that in the end it's just like now completely my body just rejects it entirely. Alright, good practice. Yeah. But I still want some salt, you know, sometimes. I mean, I still like salt. It's okay, I can have a little. Oh, it's preserved. Ah, cool. But yeah, I'm treated like an unsalted child. I'm not allowed to touch salt anymore. Because now that I'm back home, I'm under parental supervision again. So it's like, there's not a pound of salt, yeah. Pound of salt and it'll take out a pound of my liver. No salt, yeah, I can't go into League of Legends lobbies. I can't have team chat open in Valorant. I think this is gonna go really well. I don't know why. No, playing Rocket League. Is Rocket League salty? I remember playing it when it was still very fresh. Before everyone knew how to fly and stuff. Back in the Wii days. I can't get salty at people. Well, that's okay. I don't usually get salty ever. I'm very chill. If I can say that about myself. Oh. My bot doesn't like the word try hard. I can't hit the button to allow that, but it's yeah. People are very competitive, and that it tends to bring out some adverse emotions. Yeah. That was definitely a feeling I got when Rocket League was like starting to get to that point. Where like the more and more you ran into those people that could just keep the ball in the air and basically just play keepy uppies with you, the little baby that just can only roll around on the ground. It just, yeah, it turned into bullying. Because I don't know, That was just like it's definitely a skill to get to that point. But it's like I don't have enough life in me to learn how to do that.
One more lap.
Oh, that was auto mod. It wasn't even my mod. That's Twitch. Twitch doesn't like tryhards. Automod is being mean. Okay, well, that first qualifying is gonna be the only qualifying. Oh, PJ Salt? Oh, that one. Do they still have PJ Salt, or is that too toxic? No salt on Twitch. Twitch got into the saltines like me, and now is averse to people being salty on the internet.
Chicken flag.
Oh, there it is. Okay, they're still good. How am I the 5th qualified car? We didn't go off. But yeah, I still crave a little bit. You know, just a little bit. Oh, and it's also terrible because I used to, when I was much younger, work at McDonald's. And like, you know their fries, right? Are just a catastrophe of salt. We just pour it onto that stuff. And sometimes, like, I'm like, my parents are like, yeah, we're gonna go buy McDonald's. You want something? I'm like, sure. I'll have a little something. I don't eat a lot of food. I'm quite small. But if you could get me like a little thing of fries, I'm like, okay. And then they come back, it's like, we got you unsalted fries because you're a little baby. You will die if you eat salt. Your unsalted fries they're just, it's just not the same. Yeah. I still can't imagine not having it. That's why I consistently harm myself by still eating it. You can't escape it. How can you make food taste good? Yeah, I didn't say I'm not a child. I'm just a much older child. Okay. Oh my gosh, I caught a spin. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for me it was craft dinner. You just gotta eat the garbage. Save your dimes. Oh, you did that in secondary school. Yeah. There's just a phase, right? Where you just like, I don't want to spend money on food. Or you just can't even spend money on food. So you just gotta make do with that $1.99 pack of noodles, or those singles cups that are 50 cents of craft dinner. And I now also I definitely have an aversion to craft dinner. I haven't eaten craft dinner in like 4 years since I left that college. Look, chicken noodle. Oh, I have some disappointment to tell you as well. I'm also averse to soup in general. I would gladly give you chicken noodle soup if it was given to me. I would give you my chicken noodle soup. I don't know. So it was kind of like the same thing where this is like super young. I was in kindergarten, or not even kindergarten. It was like a daycare at the place where I went to kindergarten. What did I say was an innuendo? I'm too pure, I don't know what I'm saying. But, okay, it's a 25-minute race. I'll be a very good boy and not crash the car. Pray for me. Yeah, I went... I give you my chicken noodle. What, you don't want some nudes? Some chicken nudes? A good nude?
One to go. Time by. Line up
I'd
on
give
the
you
right
my
side.
soup.
Pit road is closed right now.
Eat the whole thing. But yeah, crappy daycare soup and crackers was like the only thing we had in the daycare I was sent to, and it like screwed me up as a kid. Like, I think that, and I think they gave us chips, but like all dressed chips, and like you're a baby, your palate is garbage, so if you give a baby all dressed like Lay's chips, that's not gonna go well. So yeah, they just had awful soup. I don't know. And now just in my brain every time I see soup, it does not evoke good feels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to soup. It did nothing to me. It was purely the people at my daycare that effed me up. Yeah. I can only have plain.
The pace car is in. Green.
Alright, time to figure out how to drive side by side in these cars without dying. Is there someone beside me? Nope. I'll try and check you guys out on the front stretch. But yeah, for now. Oh, come on! Use your brakes, you goof. Okay, we somehow didn't lose any positions out of that. Alright, focus, focus. We got the rock music going. Very fitting for this V8. And the cap I get. See, I'm curious because I love mini soups, but especially tomato soup. Ooh. I mean, they all sound good to me. Like, they're really good ingredients, but... Also, I only read the first sentence out of that. Oh, no, no, don't. Okay. Hold it, please. Where are we going?
Car right. Clear.
Okay. The cafe get the best tomato soup. They give us salt packets of soup. Oh, you just put salt in your soup? Oh. Careful. Careful, you may end up like me. Also, yeah, this was the only way this race was gonna go, wasn't it? Soup takes precedence over the... Oh, that man died. He was thinking about soup. Also, soup has given us many good things in this world, like the I'm at soup meme. Soup is okay. It's just buy good soup. Don't give toddlers terrible dollar store soup. I just put it on the top. And then I have bread and butter. Oh my gosh. And you'll always love soup. Okay. Well, that's the opposite. Me. Unfortunately. I like how I'm being like very apologetic to soup. I don't wanna rile up the soup fans. Because I imagine that's just about everyone, probably. Gosh, this guy is like so loose right now. Like, I'm faster than him, but he's basically just drifting through those corners. He is also just driving at half throttle. Excuse me, sir. I'm not Sunday driving here. I have a race to not win, but somehow crash into something. I have to make an apology video to Soup. I'm sorry you feel offended that I don't like soup. I'll play some very sad orchestral music in the background. And then I'll link you to my merch. If I had any. I would love to have merch, but purely just to make clothing for myself. Oh no, there's a soup war going on in my chat. The salted soups versus the non-salted. Oh, this guy is behind me. I'm actually just lapping this car, it would seem. Also, it's very weird, like, there's only 2 cars in this race, or 2 types of cars, the Kias and the Cadillacs, but they're in different classes. I don't know why, they seem to be like on par with each other. Maybe the Cadillac has more power? But definitely just, it splits up the field a little bit too much, I think. Excuse me, small little Kia. Whoa. Whoa. But yeah, definitely... yeah, it's literally a Kia Optima. It's a Kia Optima that someone slapped a V8 engine and a big wing on the back, and they're like, this is a race car. I mean, also, the car I'm driving is literally a Cadillac CTS-V. Like, who takes, like, an old person's luxury car, and it's like, hell yeah, make that a thing. Also, I'm catching up on the guys ahead of me, and also the guys ahead of me are the people on the podium. I'm sure the Cybertruck is amazingly aerodynamic. Like, those hard edges, amazing. It should be just slicing through the air. Just put a wing on the back and you're good. I like how the Cybertruck, it made a war, basically, when he was trying to be cool. Like, oh, look, my Cybertruck, it can beat this pickup truck that is not loaded down and the tires are basically, like, not touching the ground. We'll do a tug of war between my electric and this random pickup truck. And then, like, just became a million videos of people just breaking down. I was like, how this would never work. This is a fake video. But yeah. Watch out, buddy. I'm coming.
Right side, still there.
Oh my gosh, the guy in first is right there. He's 2 cars ahead of us. Oh wait, no, they're not. They're not even in the same class as me. Never mind, I'm just blind. These are Kias. I'm just bullying the Kia leaders. Oh jeez, I don't want to hurt the podium guy. You remember the aerodynamics of a cow for some reason. I forget exactly what the shape of that thing is. It's kind of hard to, like, remember. It's such an abstract object. I'll beat the Kias. It'll be an emotional victory. But I at least did not get beat by a Kia. I mean, even if, yeah, as long as we keep this position, it's not terrible, really. Because we're in 4th right now. When our rating says that we should have been 10th, but I don't think the majority of people in this lobby were prepared for these cars. And I think a cow? Maybe I didn't read that right. Someone I just remember the aerodynamics of a cow for some reason. What? I just remember the aerodynamics of a cow for some reason? A cow. Did I read that wrong? Well, okay. Maybe I should follow and pass this guy first before we talk about cows and how fast they are in a straight line.
Right side, clear.
Sir, could you kindly let me go past you? I would very much appreciate. I know you're the leader of your class and everything, but you know, I'm big. What are you doing?
Right side. Clear on the right.
There was a video about the aerodynamics of a cow. For what purposes would you need to know the aerodynamics of a cow, hmm? What are you gonna do with a cow? Man, good on me for figuring out how to use this car at the very end of the race. Oh. Danger. Make the... I think making it go in the air and making it go groom are some two different are two different things. Put an engine on that cow or launch the cow. Your pick. Where do you put wheels on the cow? Ooh, oh no, I'm gonna be lapped by the leader. Maybe I was being a bit too safe. Oh, push the button. Oh, there's still 10 minutes left. Launch it. Yeah, you gotta give it wings though. You can't just give it wheels and launch it into the air. Make the cow fly. Okay. Have a good sleep, Azaran. Sorry. Azaran. Have a good sleep. Take care. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. Bye-bye. I was scared there. Good night. Thank you. Hopefully it'll go well. Oh, little Kia. Care to give way? Thank you. Gosh, those guys are so much more confident with those cars. This track is so scary. And they're just launching it in. Alright, well they've left me in the dust. Oh, we just gotta just stay clean, I guess, really. I don't remember how much time is left on this race. Oh, just 7 minutes.
slow car on the left.
Oh, someone spun.
You got a slow car on the left.
Oh, was that the leader? No, that was a Kia. Oh, jeez. Getting a little bit too friendly with the curb there. Oh, that guy's... this man's having a few troubles. Alright, excusez-moi. Pardon me. Okay, he's gonna let me take the regular line. Oh! Mickey! Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Welcome everyone! How are you all doing? We are just slowly lapping around a Australian racetrack by ourselves in our Cadillac. How's everyone? Why did my notifications go off? Hello? Oh, it's so hard. I'm learning it's very hard to read and drive. But welcome. How are you guys doing? How is your stream? What did you guys get up to? It's not texting, it's just reading. Welcome, Lightning Kiddo. Thank you for the follow. How can I be an effective streamer and entertainer if I can't do the thing that's super illegal and drive and read at the same time? Ooh, I have a playlist playing right now, and I think some Jet Set Radio music's in the background. Yeah, we're zooming. We're in a V8. I love the angry sounding, just loud engines like this. Oh, that was somehow not an off track. I just super cut that. But yeah, this race is somewhat calmed down. Let me check how much time is left. 3 minutes. It's only for content. Yeah, the content of me looking up at the chat like right before a corner and then just going straight off. Which I've definitely not done once at all. I pick the most safe places to look at you all. Sorry, 1 sec. I'll read that in a second. I got a little loose there. This track is so like curvy. There's like only one place for me to look at the chat safely. I've never seen a gameplay of iRacing, but does it also have gas and brake pedal? Yeah. So I have a have my own like sim rig, which is, you can see the wheel in this camera like in front of me because I have a webcam literally attached to my chest right now, so you can see my hand inputs. Not like you can't see the video game hand inputs, but just for that little extra detail. But yeah, I have brake pedals and gas pedals just below me. You can see the inputs though with that green bar and that red bar just beside my head. The green bar is the throttle, and the red one is the brake. The one beside it's the clutch, but I don't use that because I don't know how to drive stick. Yeah, I have a hand cam. If people are into the hands, you got a whole bunch of it. Maybe one day we'll upgrade to a feet cam. So we can get everyone in. And you can see my fancy socks. Which I'm not wearing right now, but I should wear them for stream all the time. I have fancy race car socks. Yeah, I should advertise that it's not a wheel cam, it's a hand cam, and then not a pedal cam, it's a feet cam. I'm sure the Twitch mods will very much appreciate. Vega vibes, welcome, welcome, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome, how are you? How's it going? Oh, last lap, there we go. We good? What have you been up to today? What have you guys all been up to today? Also, I don't know if I asked, but if Mickey, if you're still here, what was you streaming? What was Mickey streaming? Resident Evil 7, ooh. I've not played Resident Evil. I've definitely watched a whole bunch of it though. RE7 is like the remake, or did you play like the old school one? Or the newest one? Ooh. Oh, let's not kiss the wall there. Before they remade 2 and 3. Oh, okay, that's like the swamp one.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
Nice.
Great job, you did really well.
Also, oh, I didn't know that was you talking to me. There we go, we came in 4th. That's not bad. Just outside of the podium, but eh. Oh, something bonked my wing there. I wonder what it was. Yeah, iRacing is it's definitely an interesting game. It's like an MMO, but for racing and like sim racing, because sim racing is like more serious, less arcadey racing, because you can see like I've got the whole wheel. The wheel has like force feedback to make it feel extra real. Like it gives me the whole G-force and like the feeling you get like a real life car would give you. And then basically, yeah, like you're playing against other people, and yeah, it's trying its hardest to be a real life. And for a time, back when we were all like super duper in quarantine, like racing in the real world was cancelled. And so iRacing honestly became like the replacement for real life racing. Like real life racing drivers were constantly playing this game, and they had like tournaments and everything to just kind of like make up for it not existing in the real world. So yeah, this game it's a little bit serial, a little bit serious, but it's fun. It's fun. If you don't take it too seriously. I'm sure if you take it too seriously, it's absolutely stressful. But I like to play the more fun, quick sessions. Also, you're looking at my thighs right now. Just, you know, this TOS. Ooh, yes, okay. Quickly we'll register for this race that I did yesterday and didn't get to finish. Ooh, yeah. I actually have I reveal I actually have a VR headset, but I don't know if it would be great for streaming, but it's super fun. Honestly, like racing games and VR is like the best combination, I think. Like I think that's where VR works the most for like cockpit simulations, like being in a little seat and being able to look around. It gives you like the best feeling or like the most realism, I guess. Like I think for VR, racing games and Beat Saber are my two favorite things. The things where like you're standing still, but it gives you like a cool sense of realism. Yeah, VR with like any racing game is so much more like scary and immersive. Like really feeling like you're in the seat of a car just makes you like kind of like grip the wheel so much harder because you're just like feeling, you just feel the sense of like everything being more real around you. Plus, yeah, you're not like in your room anymore. You're sitting in a Ferrari. You're like, oh no, I'm in a $300,000 race car. Better not crash. Oh, there we go. There's the game. But yeah, I like to play all sorts of racing games as well. Like not just the big serious ones. I'm kind of like all over the place like that. Because I was playing a lot before I actually picked up iRacing. Oh. Stream Elements, what'd you do? Flipped and glitched under the map. Oh shoot, I can't even read what you said. Let me grab you. No, wait, that's not OBS. I'm gonna pull you out. What does this say? It reminds me of clip of T-Pain doing some racing games in VR. His steering wheel for his car flipped and glitched into the map. Oh no. Stream Elements. Yeah. I might be a bit scuffed when it comes to bots. T-Pain. Oh, maybe. Did it say something to you? What did it say? I'm not sure what it triggered. Oh my gosh, yeah. I have a very similar experience that I posted on my Twitter when I was just like messing around and avoiding doing my art. I just said you were timed out for 30 seconds. That's weird. Yeah, I'm still learning my way around streaming and bots and stuff. Also, I'm now realizing I'm using the wrong wheel again. I'm now using the big Tonka truck wheel for the Ferrari. Oh, well, qualifying's already started. Let's see what happens if I hit something. Oh, go. The wheel.
We're cutting the course.
Okay, so that's dangerous. Note to self, my wheel can break my fingers. Where were you? Well, there you go. I've read your mind. Look at him go. It's fine. I did it on purpose, Max. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do a pit stop where I'm gonna... You have a wheel? No wheel. Where do I put this? Hold on. I'm gonna turn my body. Wheel go over here. And now... Here we go. Okay. here's our other wheel. But this wheel's cool because it has a little quick release. I just pop it in. There we go. New wheel. Yeah. This is my birthday gift to myself. This is a really fancy racing wheel. A Fanatec, if you can tell by the logo that's been very prominently put so that you can see that constantly. It's yeah, Fanatec wheels are like the highest end wheel you can get before you start going into the oodles of cash, whatever brands. Like there's like 3 tiers of, wait, that's 2. There's 3 tiers. There's 3 tiers of racing wheels basically. There's belt drives. No, wait, there's gear driven, there's belt drives, and then there's direct drives. I used to have a gear drive wheel, which is like a G29, a Logitech, and those ones are really good. Like they lasted me for like 3 to 4 years, and it's honestly not that bad. But I like it to be a little bit more powerful, a little bit more defined with the feeling of it. You still only have a PS2 steering wheel? Oh my gosh, I remember having one of those. Yeah, it's a little bit more legit with this thing. I should do some practice, but there's the checkered flag. I just sat in the pits and talked about my wheel. Well, yeah, I splurged out after having a G29 for 3 or 4 years, and I decided to get you know, something a little bit more fancy, something that'll last me, I think, honestly, forever. Like, I don't think I want to upgrade beyond this. He says now. Watch me in 10 years say I want another wheel. But yeah, next up from this is direct drive wheels, which are ridiculous. They're like so powerful. Like you could break bones with those things. They're crazy powerful. Like, but they're super like fine detail. Like you can really feel the everything when it comes to those wheels. But those ones are like thousands of dollars. I think I'm just fine with this one. But yeah, if you ever wonder what the products I have are, I don't have like I'm not smart like that and have those redirects links that people have, but I do have it listed down below. Yeah, there's so much money. Direct drive wheels. I mean, this thing, I had to save for this thing, but I definitely made sure that this was like a one-time purchase. Where after this, I am okay for quite some time. Because with this, so it's not just the wheel that I have. I have the wheel. I have 2 rims, which you saw, and they're easy to pop out and pop in, which makes it really nice for like when I want to switch games. But then also I have something called like a load cell pedal. And so most racing pedals are just like springs or sponges that kind of give you resistance. Whereas a load cell pedal is a bit different. It's kind of more pneumatic, and it emulates a real life brake pedal much more accurately, which makes the feeling of braking like more muscle memory. Which I've actually like, I feel like that was the best part about this upgrade, was the brake pedal. Because like when you're driving a real life car, braking is something that kind of feels more natural. But I've always felt like playing other racing games, I could never really gather where I should put my foot down when it came to braking. I was either too much or too little. But I think now with this fancy I don't know how to say words. Fancy schmancy, that's the word. Fancy schmancy brake pedal. It feels so much nicer. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try and do a qualifying lap. So far, I've not done one right in the past 3 races I've done. Fancy smanchy. But yeah, I wonder how many of you guys keep up with racing, or what kind of racing do you like if you keep up with racing? It's a car he made on his own. I think he had it for like 20+ years. Oh, I'll have to read the rest of that next corner. Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's cool. That was my mistake to read that. I read that at the wrong time. I can't help it. I just want to chat to you guys. Oh, it's okay. It makes me really happy to see when other people are like talkative and want to share stuff with me. That's really cool. I've never had a kit car myself, or like had a parent that had a kit car. But I've had my I've had a few like cheap cars in the family where we've just bought them purely for have fun with them. Like we had an old Golf that was literally just like a $500 Volkswagen Golf that we just got so that we could take it to the track. I don't really keep up with racing. We watched it for ages. Oh, okay. Yeah, racing, if you don't keep up with it, it's hard to like know what's going on, or to know what races are happening, I guess. But it's definitely like, I feel like if you're watching it, you kind of can get trapped into it if you just happen to see it. Because sometimes, I know YouTube now, wildly enough, has actual live races like being posted. So it's something where I definitely can get trapped by the recommended section of YouTube. Okay. Okay, this is my last qualifying, so I'll come and look at the chat in 1 second when I come back. Yeah, there's a YouTube channel called The Race, and they actually, I think, are a direct partner with certain Japanese and European racing series, and they actually live stream the thing directly on YouTube for free. Okay, I broke my own promise to myself to focus on the corners. Okay, I will get to your message in a second. Or I can check here. Yeah, I like it when streamers are pretty personal chat and like popular streamers. Oh yeah, I feel that too. I try my best to like read while doing this, but I realize I've definitely given myself a bit of a challenge. by choosing probably the most mentally and physically, like, overloading type of entertainment or game to
Ticket
play.
flag, ticket flag.
No! I ran out of time! We did get a qualifying set. Shoot. Yeah. There's definitely some things where the spam is just too much. It's hard to really interact with those kind of things. Oh well. We'll get it back in we'll get it back in the race, I swear, totally. Dad likes old cars and I don't mind them, so my first car, which is what I have right now, is an old 1989 stick shift car. Ooh, a stick shift. What kind of car? Oh, I wish I grew up with a stick shift. I only have a manual, or not a manual. I only have the opposite of manual, which is automatic. Oh, I should sit to the grid.
One left to green.
Oh, this guy's
Line up on
matching
the
me.
left
He's got the
side.
same pink.
Pit road is closed right now.
Alright, we're gonna start 16th. Our I rating says that we should be 8th. So, we have a couple of positions to make up. It's a Honda and it's a small hatchback. Just unintentional, not so good. Because I'm tall. Oh, it's like a Honda Civic, like the Type R kind of thing. Ooh. Oh, you're tall? Yeah. Hatchbacks are definitely... Hatchbacks are definitely the, I like hatchbacks. I'm not really tall. I'm also kind of small as well, so I kind of can fit into them pretty well. I kind of love hatchbacks.
Get ready, going green.
But yeah, especially Hondas as well, because they're like Japanese-made cars, so they're even tinier. Have you ever heard of... Okay, wait, I'll tell you when we get to a point where it's not panic.
Green flag.
I just looked in my mirror and that guy went up the inside on me. And just barely didn't get hit by him. Okay. But yeah, speaking of color, I think 20 years old. Like Tape Barber 20 years older. Yeah. I do love those old school hatchbacks.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Ooh, okay, a little wide there. Yeah, I really like the old school hatchbacks just because like old cars from the 90s and 80s were just cubes. We didn't make curves, we just made a box and we put wheels on it. And we're like, that'll do. And they look really cute. There's just something about them. They're very plucky designs. Yeah, it's like when you're a kid and you're drawing a car.
Car right. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
Oh, come on.
Clear on the right.
Oh my gosh. That was... I've never done something like that before. Some side-by-side action right there. The rare Nino being good at racing. Oh my gosh, yes, I remember the old arcade machine racing games. We had them we didn't have a Chuck E. Cheese because Canada, but I don't think Canada got Chuck E. Cheese's like until much later, until I was too old to go to Chuck E. Cheese. But we had the arcade machines at my movie theater. And I remember playing them, especially the ones where they bounce you around. Like the time trial races, those were like so fun as a kid. Okay, these buddies are, well, I mean, they're side by side, so they're gonna break early, but I definitely can catch them in those corners. Yeah! The movie theater is like 50% I'm here for the movie, 50% I'm here for the arcade. Gosh, I still wish I could remember my childhood when, because I had so many birthday parties at movie theaters. Where you would just like get the attendant. The attendant would like, I guess for your birthday, they would be like a special deal your parents would get. Okay, that was... That may have been cheating, but you know, he was all over the place. Like you would just get a boatload of tokens, I guess. Yeah, he was losing the his rear end got loose. I think he put a little bit too little braking before he entered the corner. He somehow saved it. I just went super wide because I was scared he would overcorrect and then get launched.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the right.
Shoot.
Keep to the right.
I had to give him space. He kind of got right beside me.
Clear on the left.
Oh well, he overshot that. Or not. Yeah, I've grown up with the racing for a lot of my life. Oh boy. That man did not get off the throttle and he just went straight into my butt. Oh, he got a slow down penalty. He cut the corner. Yeah, so I kind of just have grown up with racing, like with my parents and my dad especially was just super into racing. And so I grew up with Formula One specifically a lot. And like I remember my childhood hero was an F1 driver, and I think the biggest thing that made me into someone who likes racing a lot is that, you know, like growing up, everyone had a specific console. The console wars began like when you were already like 7 or 8 years old. Because it was like, does your family have a PlayStation or like a Nintendo? Before Xbox was like the big thing, I guess. Or at least when I was growing up, it was like either you had a PlayStation or you had a GameCube. And for most of my friends growing up, they all had GameCubes. But for me, I had a PlayStation. And so I didn't really grow up playing games like Zelda and Mario and stuff like that. I actually grew up playing Gran Turismo and rally games on the PlayStation, because those seemed to be like the bigger ones, and that's kind of just molded me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was a little bit older when those consoles came out. Like I was a 90s kid. I think I don't think I got an Xbox of any sort. I think I was always the weird one in my friend group because everyone had a Nintendo when I was a kid and I had a Sony, and then everyone had an Xbox when I was a kid and I still had a Sony. I just went through the whole PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3. I just had to stay true to the numbers, gotta keep counting up. But then eventually I bought an Xbox because, you know, you want to play with your friends and stuff. And I think during that period I kind of fell off of racing games. Or at least I had something else other than racing games to play. But yeah, I love all sorts of games. And I'm not really true to any one console or anything. It's just that I kind of ended up with a PlayStation. We are making some games though. These races are how long? Oh shoot. I reset my binds. I don't know which button tells me how much time is left.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Let me look for the button. Oh, there it is. There's 5 minutes left in this race. And I think it is 25 minutes. Oh. Oopsie. I missed a shift. Yeah, most races, especially the sprint races, the shorter ones, are timed. In iRacing specifically. I think we have maybe 2 laps left, given the time. I think we can probably get some action with these guys ahead of us. This guy's going a little bit wide. Okay, I have to be careful. This guy's braking a bit earlier than I do. Oh, this is gonna be a place to do a pass. Please black out, please black out. Not black out, back out. Don't pass out while you're driving, sir. I don't want you to do that. Oops. Well, this is much better than the first race I did yesterday. I only have 3 incident points. In my last race, I got disqualified. Because, it was my first time, it was actually my first iRacing race streaming. And we did this race a couple days ago with this new wheel as well. Like, my first time with this wheel, my first time streaming iRacing. And it was certainly a challenge, but it was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, I got disqualified. In iRacing, every time you go off track, you get 1 incident point. Every time you spin out, you get 2. And if you touch a car too hard, you'll get 4. And I think if you hit 17, you get disqualified. Oh my gosh, that guy is coming straight back on the track. And then you get disqualified, and it just boots you out of the game. And for the most part, what was happening is that I was still just getting used to my wheel. So I was having trouble going through the corners, and I was just going a little bit too wide in too many spaces. And I was just kind of tapping the outside, and slowly I was like gaining too many incident points. But I was going up, like I was really feeling good about driving still. I was going up through the field, but I was not doing it extremely cleanly. So at the very last lap, I passed one guy who was chasing another guy, and I felt confident enough that I could kind of get past him on the very last corner. And when it came to that corner, he broke much later than I usually do, so I thought, oh, I've got him now. I can get right past him. But I guess he didn't know that I went up the inside of him, because he turned in like you would normally do, but unfortunately my car was there. And he spun me around. And unfortunately, the game doesn't know the difference between who hit who. It just gives you a point no matter what. So it's very much on both parties to be safe drivers.
White flag, white flag. Car right. Clear.
So unfortunately, I was not a safe driver before that, and I got a DQ. But it was funny because he spun me around, and he didn't stop for me. He just kept going, and he like scooped up my car and then just shoveled me up, and then took off with me on his roof. It's actually there's not thumbnails on Twitch, but I'm still used to it from previously streaming on YouTube. Oh jeez. But I made a thumbnail. I usually make thumbnails for my streams just to tell people what I'm doing. And I made the thumbnail actually like a screen capture of my car being shoveled. Oh no, he went wide. Alright, well.
Slow down. You got a penalty? We're cutting the call.
Aw, darn it. He was, like, I know where he made that mistake, but that was unfortunately caught me in it.
Car right.
Oh, come on, come on. Okay. Yeah, I had to clear that penalty or else I would get black flag. Dang it. I'm losing so many positions.
Keep to the left.
No, you don't.
Stay on the left.
No.
Clear on the right.
I'm not losing everyone. Yeah, he tried to defend his position by outbraking that guy. Like, those two of them, they were side by side. And I guess he just tried to brake later than he possibly could. Yeah, he just picked me up in that, unfortunately. Oh well. I'm happy at least with my performance.
Left side.
Oh, that was scary.
On the left.
Am I shifting manually? Yeah, kind of.
Just off the head. Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Oh, shoot.
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
So yeah. Oh, he's not happy. So I'm kind of shifting manually. Here, I'll show you. So back here are paddle shifters so that I can shift up. Also, I'm very sweaty now, I realized. That was very... Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's sequential. Ah, there we go. Yeah, paddles. All right, well, let's do some investigation. And where's my replay? Save it. So what happened? Oh, that was the end. Oh, we have 13 minutes left in this lobby, so it's no rush. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Oh, that was a shame it was the last lap. We didn't have enough time to pull back from that mistake. Okay, so. Whoopsie daisy. So here they were. So yeah. Oh, it's okay. It happens. So. Oh, yeah, he just. Yeah, I was turning in expecting him to be still, like, taking the apex, but he just. He went wide. And I kind of went into him. Yeah, he broke too late. I don't know why. Well, actually, I know why. He was trying to outbreak this guy, but he just couldn't. Oh well. Like, I think, can we see? No, we can't see his, so yeah, it happens. Darn. And that was, oh, I was ninth. Oh, I was ninth at this time. Oh, shoot. Oh well. It's better than the last race I did, because at least I finished it. How did I do, actually? Yeah, we made up 3 positions. We could have made up about 6, but yeah, we're only in control of what we do. Oh. How long have we been streaming? 2 hours and 18 minutes. Oh, dang. Yes, stretch break. I need a lick. I need to not lick. Oh my gosh, I catch my tongue mid sentence when I'm saying the wrong word, and it sounds so much worse when I do that. For some reason, I said I was gonna liquefy. I need to hydrate. I don't need to melt. Also, my music stopped. No, I don't. So I'm good. um, oh, I wonder if I physically have it in me to do another race. Because I don't know if you can tell, like, in me when I'm talking. Okay. Have a good stretch in water. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, for those of you who are still listening in, I don't know if you can tell when I'm driving, like, especially when I'm going through the corners, how much more labored my voice sounds. Because my tiny arms are just trying to hold onto this wheel, which has so much more force than the wheel I'm, like, used to. So it's like I'm really, like, fighting the wheel while still trying to, talk. But yeah. I need to exercise. I have Ring Fit, and it's honestly the closest thing to practicing for training for holding a racing wheel. Oh. think instead of a void, I can show you guys actually like what I'm looking at. I'll set that up. Welcome back. I'm just gonna I'm gonna set up a window capture so that I can show you. Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I was saying before is that I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but like this wheel is a bit heavier than what I'm used to. So like here we go. There we go. Yeah, that just shows. Okay, so this is the iRacing website, so you can see what I'm looking at. So these are all the races that are currently going on, all the lobbies and everything, on kind of like a schedule. So there's this at 10 o'clock, which is in 8 minutes. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll do the Mazdas next, because those ones aren't like heavy to turn. They have power steering, unlike most of the other cars. But yeah, I was saying it's kind of a workout for me, because I'm unathletic and have small arms. But this wheel is yeah, iRacing it's definitely a really big game. And this is only the road racing stuff. There's an entirely separate section that's for oval racing that I don't usually do. Oh yeah, I'm really getting ripped, or more, I'm just getting sore. Ugh. But yeah, I don't know if you like can hear it. But like when I'm driving, I've noticed with this wheel specifically, I sound so much like when I'm like trying to talk to people, like going through corners, just because like the weight of the wheel is like something I'm fighting. Because yeah, this wheel is a strong boy, stronger than me if it wanted to be. Over racing seems like Resident Sleeper. Yeah, I feel that. I think for a long time I would agree, but I think recently I've enjoyed watching it a little bit, but not the real life stuff. Yeah, it is personal taste, and it's definitely, I think the thing that makes oval racing hard to get into is that it's a lot harder to really see what's going on, because there is like a lot of detail and like tactics and all sorts of like things happening in the race, but it's hard to like see really, or to like know, unless you're someone who's like super well versed and like took like lessons in understanding how oval racing works. Because I think the thing that helped me to like earn a little bit more respect for it was to watch people play oval racing games, like from their perspective. And it's a lot more intense when you see it from like a first person perspective, like someone who's in the car and is like actually battling. Because like there's so many more tactics, and like you gotta be like really, really gentle with the steering and everything. It's like, it's something like, if something looks easy, it means that it's that much harder, because it means it's easy for everyone, right? So everyone has to be like even more perfect, right? But definitely just spectating from far away, it is just people going in circles. Whereas here, we're going in circles, but we also have more elaborate circles. I think there is one, there's actually a Twitch stream, elaborate circles. Yeah, we have left turns and right turns. It's a wacky mix, I know, but it just might work. Oh right, I took my wheel out because I was switching to the circle. Where do I put this? Over racing reminds you of cars. Absolutely. I think Cars is the most exciting version of oval racing. Alright. Oh, right. The, the window capture is covering it. There we are. We're in Miatas now. Oof. Okay, I think I'm gonna not use the hand cam for this one. Just because the webcam also gets hot. So yeah, this is Laguna Seca. And these are a bit slower. A little bit more feisty. Ooh. So hopefully there'll be a little bit more close racing with these. But also they have power steering, which I desperately need. Because it's super easy to turn this wheel without it hurting my arms. Yeah, tiny cars are feisty. They don't have a lot of power, but they definitely can they can fight with the rest of them. They have spunk. Oh, there isn't power steering. Oh gosh. Oh no. I now know how that feels with this wheel that's actively fighting me. Cause yeah, like, so I gotta, oh gosh, yeah, the standstill is the worst. It is like the entire weight of the car you're just trying to turn. It's definitely like night and day. You start to realize when you play this game and you have like a force feedback wheel and you step into a car that has power steering like this, and it's like, this, I feel nothing. Why is this so easy? Usually it's a complete and utter pain whenever I go through any corner. But yeah, so this track is Laguna Seca, which is in, I think, Southern California. It's really neat because of the huge corkscrew that it has at the top of this hill. I forget how many stories it drops, but it's basically like a roller coaster. Oh, well, we're not gonna get to it. As it started. I like how my bots take you out, but luckily the chat box doesn't take you out. When I think about my car, it just reminds me that today I accidentally ran over a small plastic bucket when I was moving the car to my way back. Grass lawn. Oh no. Oh no, you ran over a bucket? Hopefully it was like a plastic bucket. Oh, it was a plastic bucket. Yeah, okay. Oh, that would have been horrible if it was like an actual like metal bucket. Also, sorry, I don't know why it timed you out for that. That was like a completely normal message. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. It does help me keep track of what you're actually saying. Just, oh no. Yeah, that's what we mean by feisty cars. You just bang them with a mallet and it's good to go. That's a car that has character. Alright. Let's try and actually practice. Skype? Skype? What do you mean? Like the music in the background? Oh. Yeah, I don't think I heard anything that was Skype related. It could have been the music, but I was kind of zoned out. Whoa. Okay, we have to be careful going down there. Okay. Time to qualify. Oh, okay. Ooh, what else are you watching though? Another VTuber or something different? Ooh, okay. Oh, just this past week, really? Welcome. Welcome to... Welcome to the rabbit hole. It is vast and infinite. Oh, really? Yeah, it is absolutely a rabbit hole. How did you get in? What got you? Gosh, I love how my playlist is constantly playing Jet Set Radio music. I need it.
Green flag, green flag.
Well, not really now that I think about it, but the side branches I also went to is wild. Oh.
Okay, here comes your
You went to
first
the
time
weird
flag.
places? Ah, okay. Not weird, but like my sidetrack friend brought me to other places. Oh, okay. Well, it's cool though. You get to kind of like wander around and experience new things, I guess. I feel that too. Like I definitely like when I see something that I've not seen before, I always want to just know what that is. Like I can't not know. I think with VTubers, there's honestly, oh man, it's almost been a year since I got into VTubers. But I think I knew about it for a couple of months, and I was kind of refusing to want to like watch it. So I'm like, oh, it's anime. That's so weird. Why would I want to watch anime? people play streams and stuff like that. But I forget what got me in. Because it was before like the clip channels were like a huge thing on YouTube. I scrolled through Twitter and remembered I followed the artist Merriweather. Oh, okay. He's part of an artist group who makes small manga stuff. Yes, I've heard of them. I sometimes see their art, but I don't think I specifically follow them. They made those, like, console waifu art, right? Oh, so did you? Oh, I'll not jump to conclusions. I'll let you finish. Oh, shoot. Alright, well, I'm almost done qualifying. I can grab the chat and see what you said. Okay. We cross the finish line and we can see what you said. Oh, it was a better time too. I'm 4th right now. Okay, what did you say? Oh. Whoa. From there, I kind of took a roundabout journey before following his Twitch. Let me just do this. I need to see it better. And then another VTuber connected with him, and I think it rolled around Twitch art category. Or VTuber artist. Still the VTuber. Yeah, the bots are so mean. I don't know, like, I've still not figured out how to make them behave. Basically, I joined a VTuber's Discord and they had a lot of people self-promoting and I liked it. Yeah. I don't know, I thought I should have bots, I guess, to, like, manage the chat, but so far, like, you're all good boys, so I need to tell them to be nicer. But yeah, okay, that's cool. I think, yeah, I don't know what got me in. It was definitely something on YouTube that just pulled me into it more and more and more. Yeah, I think I only recently followed up with and saw that Merriweather was, like, becoming more into VTubers and stuff like that. But yeah, there's so many artists as well that are VTubers, which makes sense, because for artists it's like yeah, why don't you click on that and you can have a little peek. I love that video. It's so weird. Alright, I'm gonna... What? I'm gonna become big. Okay. Wait, no, when I sit back in my chair. Where am I? Oh! Oh no, the race is starting. I'm messing around. Okay, sit up here, me. There we go. Now. Yeah, it's okay. computer doesn't like that. Oh, it's oh. A minute 35, and I should undo what I just did. The computer doesn't like Big Nino. Here we go. But yeah, I think when I sit back in my chair, it actually notices that, and it makes me like slide back. And I keep forgetting that. I like smaller streamers because they're more personal. I also like art because I stream art. Oh, you stream art too? That's cool. I tried streaming art. I like to do art, but I'm not the most confident, and I got distracted, and I didn't really do well at it. So I think art streams are definitely a very skillful thing. I don't think I'm cut out for, but it's really cool. Oh, traditional. Oh, that's super cool to see that being streamed. I've not actually seen a lot of like um traditional streams. Yeah, I'm mainly digital. I actually I don't like not that I don't like. Oh wait, okay. Hold on. Race is starting.
Green, green, green. Got 10 laps to go.
Okay. I mean, any way you can start streaming is good. Because it's just nice to, like, connect with people. Oh, those guys bumped each other.
Car right, too wide. Still there, hold your line.
Oh, gosh.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, that was scary. Yeah, I know a friend of mine who just, you know, it's nice if you can just like stream for fun, right? Because sometimes people pop in and it's nice to like interact with them, even if it's not something you do like seriously.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Yeah, and when you're doing art, really, it's like you get something else to do along. Oh, he's gone. F for that man. He kissed the sand and then he just went for the whole course.
You're in 4th position.
Okay. See you in a bit. Thank you.
Your car has too much damage, we've got to fix it.
Hoot. Oh dear. Do you think I can fix this with a hammer? This is straight, by the way. What are you clapping for? Oh dear, I don't think the steering's straight. I don't know. Does it look straight? Hmm. Whoa. Okay, well. So we may have had a boo-boo. Ah, shoot. Okay, well, let's see how much time we have with this repair. Pit service. Oh wait, are there fast repairs? Oh wait. Oh, he's switching the tires. I didn't I didn't set this thing up to... Wait, oh, it's fueling. Wait, I don't need fuel. Can I do any of these buttons? There.
That's it, go!
Okay. Okay, so this race had fast repairs, so that's cool. Unfortunately, now everyone's red because they're gonna overtake me. So we have a new game, which is don't get caught. Why am I cursed in these cars? And it's also that corner every single time. It's twice now, every stream. This corner needs to get me once. Oh geez, they're gaining. Oh no. I'm really slow in that corner, oh no. I lost so much time. Okay, at least I'm good at that one. Ooh, that was not amazing. Whoa. This is not what I wanted. Oh wait. There's another guy. He also crashed. We can catch him. We can gain a position. He's just 12 seconds ahead. Okay, he's much faster than me. Darn it. I think I may have also accidentally hampered myself by forgetting to turn off refueling and made my car like much heavier by just filling it with gas. Yeah, geez, the guy ahead of me is like zooming. I guess he got hit by someone. He just pulled like 4 seconds on me in 1 lap. When I actually just gapped the leader as well. I gained a second out of the leader. Not much. I definitely did not crash and ruin the car. I'm actually leading the race. That's what that is. The red names definitely don't mean that they're about to overtake me. Yeah, so we're playing a new game called Don't Get Caught by the Leaders. Where we just stare at that timer on the bottom right and panic. Yeah, it's just this one corner right here that I have trouble with, and it just happens every race where I make one mistake here and I go a little bit too wide, and the sand just kind of, it just pulls you, and then the front end of the car really just felt like meeting the barrier. But luckily, in this game mode at least, or at least in this lobby, there's instant repairs. So I was able to actually just like get back out there. Usually they don't have that in this game. Usually it's like much more harsh and it actually simulates the time it would take to fix the car, which is super painful. But I didn't realize that, and I accidentally let them change 4 tires and put gas in the car before I realized they instantly repaired the car. But otherwise, it's pretty chill. It's a chill race now. I wonder, because I'm listening to this music right now, and a lot of it's still from Jet Set Radio. But I'm curious, like, is there any games that you guys specifically are looking forward to? Because we have lots of time to talk about that kind of stuff. Oh, okay. You play League. Okay. Yeah, that's a game that you kind of... It's just a constant through your life, right? It doesn't really age, I guess. Or go out of fashion. here. It is from most played to least played game. One second. League of Legends, mobile games, everything else. I'm kind of all over the place when it comes to games. Like racing games is like my main icon thing that I do. But kind of just love any kind of game. I will pick up and play most games, except scary games. I don't really vibe with scary games. But darn it, I am in a race now, so I can't even grab that to see. Trying to place my focus elsewhere. Hence the art hobby. Ah, okay. I'm guessing what you're saying is that you don't play a lot of games, but just League because you want to focus on your hobbies. I'm trying to guess from like that last sentence. And then lightning tried to... Oh no! My bots are murderers. He tried to feel your pain, and then he just got capped by the bot. Oh, not again. I'm not sure, maybe if you like condense it into sentences or into short form. I don't know. I'm not sure what protection it's like triggering. I need to check like, because I'm pretty sure I have most of them off. I have to check which one is also attacking you. It's stream elements. Okay, that's the new one I have, so. Okay, I should actually just let the leader by, because he's got the finish line. Yeah, so there we go. Okay, I didn't let you buy until it was my time, so technically I win.
Good job. Very good job.
Okay, at least he's proud of me. Ah, okay, so it just doesn't like long messages. I have no problem with that, but I have to just, I guess I have to learn how to use stream elements better. Because before I was just using Streamlabs, their bot, but I noticed that a lot more people use stream elements, so I was just kind of messing around with it. Maybe. I'll make sure to check on it for the next race, or not next race, for the next stream. But yeah, here, I'll show you what happened. So position, whatever, 10th, okay. Oh yeah, so this is where bad things happened. He still, yeah, something happened to the car at some point. I don't know what happened. So mysterious. The car just, you know, suddenly had no front end. Yeah, so this is my problem corner. I just came in with too much speed, and then we went. Oof. And then here's me contemplating my life. and then finally getting the car to go, and then it just goes so slow in the sand. Why aren't you going over here, me? Oh, this poor boy. Oh well. Oh, let's switch back. Oh, I'm tiny. Hello. What? Would it simulate if you lose a tire? Yeah, actually, so cool. This is a cool thing, actually. So iRacing is kind of like League of Legends, honestly. It's a long-running multiplayer game that is constantly like being updated, and I think it's a game from like 2010 or even earlier. But something they're recently doing is actually adding a damage model to the game, and yeah, they're adding like real damage physics. So like cars, especially like open wheel like F1 cars that have like the wheels sticking out from the sides, is like, yeah, those things can just become projectiles. They're modeling it now where like, yeah, if you hit a car, it can lose the tires, like, definitely, and like bodywork can go flying and like all sorts of stuff. Like, actually, I've never done this before, but like we can look at YouTube and I can show you. Am I on my, yeah. Oh gosh, I realized that YouTube thumbnails are yabe. So I'll do that. Here we go. iRacing image model. There was a there was some sort of thumbnail. But here, this was a week ago actually. Oh, I have to switch. Okay. Hands, there we are. Okay, but yeah, so they actually posted this a week ago. So yeah, they're it's a little bit more intense nowadays. This game used to be like super old school, like cars would just bounce off of each other. And now they're just making this into a playground of destruction. Yeah, totally realistic. Sometimes you just see a bunch of little cars flying into a wall. Oh yeah, that's super cool that they're now modeling that. Go flying at the windshield. That's actually a cool thing I didn't realize that they started modeling. Is, so if you can see here, this car is backwards. So this is like something you never want to happen because cars are aerodynamic in one direction. So like they kind of act like a wing but upside down, where they're pushing the air down to keep them stuck to the ground. But what happens when a car goes backwards, going really fast, is it just becomes the opposite effect. And so I think now they're actually modeling that, because in old school, yeah, in 1987 NASCAR, you would see this happen so much. Yes, I'm now gonna nerd out and tell you all about weird racing physics. But yeah, you would see cars do blowovers where yeah, if you're going backwards in a car, you turn into an airplane. Which is, I mean, in some occasions maybe you want to be an airplane, but I don't think this is the occasion. That's super cool, yeah. It's cool to see this game like constantly changing and like becoming honestly more modern. They recently like added a day-night cycle, And soon I hope they're gonna add weather effects. This game with weather would be wild. Like racing in the rain and all sorts of stuff. Yeah. Oh. Initial D mode. I wonder if, yeah, they should add like drifting in there. I'm not very good at drifting myself, but I wish I was. There's definitely moments where you can like pull it together and look super cool. Oh my gosh, okay. Just utter destruction. Yeah. It's definitely a constantly building game. Which you would hope because it's expensive. This game has murdered my credit card. Sim racing is yeah. It's niche and they know it is. Samar Nino, here to tell you I am heavily in debt to this game. That's honestly, yeah. I think I've always been curious. I actually really love ASMR. I really want to try it out for myself, but it's expensive to get like a microphone for that. But I think I talk in a way that would be nice for ASMR, maybe. Yeah, I'm addicted to ASMR. Just a little bit. Like, I think around the same time I got into VTubers, I think I met, or not met, but I found a bunch of VTubers who specifically just did ASMR. And now it's like a daily thing. You have a wild clip of my weird ASMR experience. Oh yeah? Well, not my action, but the ASMR thing that made me act. Oh, okay. Is it something that we can show on stream? I've never actually done this kind of thing where I'm actually showing you stuff from the internet. It's kind of hardcore ASMR. I don't know what you mean by hardcore. I've been doing this. I've been into this stuff for months now. It's just good from another streamer. It's really hardcore on the ears. Oh, okay. Like it's painful. That's what everyone, a bit painful. It's certainly a new experience. Yeah, I think for me, I'm very used to it, but I don't know for like anyone else who's watching right now if they'll survive it. Sure, yeah, send it. I'll warn people before I click on it if they want to look away with their ears, listen away. Oh my gosh, what am I listening to right now? Oh, oh shoot. Links. How do I... Can you DM people on Twitch? That might be faster if you whisper me it. Yeah. Because I think I have links turned off, which I should fix as well. I'm new, okay. I'm learning. What? Oh my gosh. Why am I like this? Okay, here, one sec. Security and privacy. Block whispers from strangers. There we go. You should be able to now. There we go. Thank you. Oh, it's ear biting. Okay, I see. Yeah, the ear, the tongue and ear stuff. So who is this? Sunset Gaia ASMR. Here, I'll bring her over here. So this is Sunset doing some ASMR for you all. Uh, so okay, she's doing ear licking, which yeah is definitely the most intense kind. So if you're watching right now and you have headphones on, um, oh wait, I have music playing. Streamers at the top of the category when I looked at the category. Oh really? Okay, so she's one of the more popular ASMR artists. Okay, okay, okay. Prepare your ears for what she's gonna do. In three, two, one, go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's pretty intense. Yeah, I don't know if I like the ear licking stuff. I like the whispers and the ear cupping, like when they put their hands on it, but not like I don't think putting their tongue in the microphone is my jam. But it's definitely for someone, whoever may be into that. Oh, tighten the wheel nut. I'm just gonna take my wheel off so I have more room in here. Oh. Yeah, for me, yeah, ASMR. There's all sorts of ASMR too. Like there's, I think the funniest ASMR is definitely the ASMR roleplay. It's like when people make it into like a whole like fake experience. I think um my favorite though is one sec. Yeah, there's ASMR roleplay. It's like people like I guess like if they're doing they pretend like you're a barber or something or all sorts of stuff, I guess. Or like they're pretending they're doing a checkup on you and stuff like that. I remember seeing like recommendations for that stuff all the time. Um, Here, I'm just gonna hide the capture while I look for the one I remember because there's an ancient video. Okay, no worries. I'll have it. No worries. I'll look for this video. Um, Mario does your hair. Yes. So, okay, I'll put this up in volume. uh, so yeah. Oh shoot, I should switch the stream to just chatting. Oh nope, that's not meditation. There we go. Okay, I've switched it. I know how to do Twitch. But yeah, so this is like hello, welcome back. So yeah, this is a video from May 2007. This video is 13 years old and is probably like the first um online ASMR video, and it's really funny because it's just these two Italian men, maybe not Italian. Yes. You'll see what I mean. It's such an old video too, but it's these two guys explaining to you how ASMR audio works. But yeah, here we go. Because this was like new at the time, so they're trying to like explain to you how cool this is.
You are here for the virtual haircut? Yes, okay. I will go get
I
Luigi.
don't-
He will come and cut your hair. I am Manuel. Just
Oh, right, yeah. Okay, here.
Luigi. 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 It's Manuel here. The person is here for your virtual haircut. You better come up.
Okay, so it's Luigi and Manuel, but everyone in my brain constantly
He's
thinks
coming
it's
up right
Mario.
now, and meanwhile, I will go over here and play the music, play the guitar, because that is what I do here at the barber shop.
It's just such a wholesome video.
It's so nice to see you. Welcome to the Starkey Cetera Barbershop and your virtual
Yeah, like you're in a
haircut.
big room right now.
I'd like to start the demonstration by moving over to your right-hand side and picking up this bag.
Hello,
If
Luigi.
you just hold still for a second, I'll put this bag over your head,
Oh gosh.
just like that. The bag over the top of the head.
Tuttle. Oh, this is so weird.
And now I'll take the bag off. There we go.
You just put a
reason
bag
I
on
did
our
that
heads.
is because all of the fancy barbershops do that.
Okay, I'll turn it down a
What
little
you're
bit.
listening to as I move off to your right here and very quickly wash my hands. Manuel, could you get that, please? Ah, thank you, Manuel.
Okay.
Let me finish washing my hands here.
Yeah.
Just bear with me for a few more seconds.
Oh, you're just saying, okay.
Ah, yes. As I was saying, all we are doing is using your head
Do we think these guys are actually
as
Italian
the
or?
listening point. And we have two microphones, one on either side of the head, in the same position as where your left and your right ears are. Your brain is doing all of the work, telling you where the sounds are coming from. Okay, I'll
think-
go get the scissors.
I think he was washing his hands in the background. And then Manuel on our left is now answering a
Now,
call.
as I begin a clipping,
And now he's playing the
bring
guitar
clippers
again.
closer to your ear. Very close to the right ear. Follow me as I
Luigi
move
already
around the
had
back
a
of the
haircut. I'm
head
okay
to
now.
The left ear. And up and over the top of the head. Okay. Now,
But yeah, so this is
you
like,
get the same effect better with the electric razor.
yeah, from 2007,
Just bring
right?
it close to your right ear.
Oh gosh. Oh no. My hair.
Perfect. And around the back.
Don't touch my floofy hair.
And onto your left. Ah, there. I think that looks wonderful. Manuel, what do you think?
Huh? What? Oh, yes. Yes. It looks wonderful, Luigi. You do such nice work.
Ah, thank you so much, Manuel.
So fast, too.
Now,
Oh my gosh. It's such a wholesome video. You always fall asleep when you hear the buzzer near your hair. When I get hair. Oh my gosh. Yes. I super relate to that. Yeah, like when I was a kid, I I would always fall asleep. I always fall asleep when I hear the buzzer near my hair when I get a haircut. Oh, okay. I think everything about getting a haircut, for some reason, it just makes me super sleepy. Like even when I was a child, I know like most people when they were kids, they're super fidgety. They hate being like put in a chair and told to sit still. But like me, I would just be like, hell yeah, put me in that chair, and I would just pass out. It became a problem. Like the stylists were like, I need you to not go to sleep. I need you to keep your head up, little kid. I see a lot of guys nod off when they get a haircut. Yeah, it's just really soothing. Have like, I don't know, something moving in your hair. My head's just like, I guess, quite sensitive, and it makes you kind of sleepy. I try really hard nowadays when I'm older to not do it, to not just fall asleep, but it's like, it's absolutely a challenge. Yeah, it's the head massage we all didn't know we needed. Yes. I think I got it a lot more growing up. I already knew I loved head massages because I have very floofy hair, and growing up, for some reason, it was enamoring to all of the other kids. Speaking of cats, mine is shouting into the hallway. Yeah, we're all secretly cats. We all really getting pets on the head. But yeah, I had super floofy hair growing up. Also, there's no audio. It's literally just me talking. Yeah, it's my cat. He's very loud. I don't know if he's very dominant, but he's quite loud. Oh, it was ASMR for a bit. I mean, we could do ASMR. Here, we'll do ASMR. This is the vibe anyway, as we're winding down. But yeah, I had I had super fluffy hair growing up, and it was like something that enamored the young kids. I mean, I was the same age as them, but we were all like kids, like 5 or 6 on the school bus, right? And especially the girls. I think girls love playing with their hair, and I think they were specifically enamored that a boy had hair that was like super soft to them. And yeah, like even growing up, I was like immediately got that experience where yeah, I was all the girls loved me, but specifically because I was soft and girly. How'd you make girls like you be like girl? But yeah, oopsie. Yeah, I have very soft hair, and people love just putting their hands in it. And I was like, I have no problem with this. I'm totally fine with this. Because secretly, it's like you're doing something much more for me than it's doing for you. Because I would just like nod off when people would touch my hair. Like, it wouldn't even take that much. You could just like put your hand on my head, and I would just be like, ugh, and go to sleep. But yeah. Yeah, it's fast travel. Someone just puts their head on their hand on your head, and then you fast travel to school. hmm Yeah, school bus is a time for lots of fun, wild things happening. Gosh, it's been so long though since that's been a thing in my life. Yeah, I don't think I loved classes either, but I always lived near my school, so I never had to always take the school bus. Oh, yeah, I mean, it's an experience. It's up and down. His school bus is like, it can be chaos or it can be like a fun little community. I guess it depends. I think when you're younger, it's like a fun party with all the other people your age. But when you're older, it's kind of more like quiet and cliquey and weird because everyone's in their more angsty teenage years. So you're just kind of like awkwardly staring out the window because you don't want to interact with people until like your one friend gets on the bus and you're just like praying and waiting and hoping that they'll get on the bus today. Oh yeah, transportation is weird. hmm For me, it's Canadian. I don't know if it's that much different. I think our transportation is pretty much the same. I mean, we just have buses, and yeah, no, we mostly just have buses. Yeah, yeah, it's really awkward, right? Because it's like this weird little community you've walked into. There's people older than you. They seem to all know what's going on, and you're just like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna I'll find a seat, and then you find a seat. And it's like, nope, that seat's taken. That's somebody else's seat. He's claimed it. Because I think like some buses had assigned seating, and some buses don't have assigned seating. So it was always like you would never really know. It was a wild west. Uh, push people in. Oh my gosh, yes, that's oh my yeah. I'm claustrophobic, And seeing that is just like, nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't want that. Yeah, in Japan, I think it's specifically Japan, because they're yeah, super packed, especially during the rush hour. They're just making sure it's like, well, you all gotta get to work, so we're gonna make sure that everyone gets to work no matter what. We're just gonna back you all in there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, densely populated places are kind of crazy. I'm sure like Japan is definitely a much more um Japan's definitely like on the cutting edge of things, but definitely they're like more densely populated. So I think that's something that I know they'll work on getting improved in the future. I just know that not everyone has a car or something. Hence the train usage or cycle. Yeah, especially in big cities. Not a lot of people own cars, which is definitely something more alien to me because I live in not a big city. So like you need a car to get anywhere. It's almost impossible. Like we have transportation, like buses and stuff, but like it's not as reliable as like if you were in a city, right? So you much more need to rely on having a car to get around. Oh, but I would love to live in a place where like cycling is the main way you get around. Like, ooh, let me look that up. Is it Belgium or Norway where they can commute to work? Yeah. Oh, I should mention. Oh, here, I'll look it up. Um, cycling to work. Let's just look that up. Da, 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 da. Oh boy, lots of stuff here. My friend used to bike everywhere since his parents like frequently weren't home. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool to be like that kind of independent. I think one day he biked like almost 12 hours going to the beach, going downtown and back home. Oh my gosh. Man, his legs must be huge. I uh I recently got into mountain biking. I don't think I feel safe enough to be like cycling on roads, so I got into trail riding and riding like mountain bikes and stuff out on dirt trails, which is fun to me. He was an athletic star with a bad attitude. That sounds like the introduction to like a comic book character. He was an athlete star with a bad attitude. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I had a teacher who was a hardcore biker. Like he would come in and he would like have like the kit on him still, and he had like this whole like kitted out bicycle that he would take up from like the first floor to his office. Oh, hardcore mountain biker. Actually, same. I've also run into one of my teachers who also taught me at college, and he was a mountain biker at the same trail as me, and I just ran into him. I was like, "Oh, hey, it's you." Yeah, mountain biking is really cool. What am I looking for? I'm trying to find what's the country where they go mountain or where they go cycling? Cycling in um Holland? Holland. And like when he was about to crash, he told me and my brother he wanted to rent a college bike. Um, uh, Amsterdam. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, skip ahead a little bit. We're gonna ride in Amsterdam. Okay. You're protecting yourself. That's smart. Ride it down a mountain to see it break in half. Oh my gosh. I as a kid, I mean, I wasn't intending to break the bikes, but I think as a kid, me and my friends used to do that. Like we had a hill close to where I lived, and we would race down this hill. Yeah, I wasn't trying to break the bike, but there was this little road. It wasn't really steep, but it was steep enough where if you could pedal down it, you'd go really, really fast. And me and my friends had the brilliant idea of, oh, uh-oh. Has my phone not been charging? It just told me I'm on low battery mode. Uh-oh. Mm. Excuse me. Yeah, so we would go downhill and we would race our bikes to this ditch. And what we would do is we would bail out right before we went over the ditch, and we would slide down it because it was like all grass, right? So it was super soft, kind of enough that it was like safe that you would maybe only get like a little bit of a burn. And basically, yeah, we would like bail out off our bikes, just ragdoll down this hill. My dad once was trying to show my brother and I how to jump on a bike, like a small jump. And when he did the bike he was using was too small, so his knees hit the handlebar. Oh no! After he bumped, it was embarrassing for my dad. Oh no! Oh. That's like, oh, I feel for your dad. Because he's trying to teach you, and he's trying to, like, be like a guide for you, and then he messes up. Oh no! Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess it's hype, but it's also just like silly kid things. It's like, oh my gosh, how have I never broken a bone in my life? Is wild to me. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Sorry. Oh, yeah. It's a lot less like Amsterdam has it set, right? Like they know how to do this. They've had this like already pre-built. So it makes this like commute so much more accommodating. Because they have their own little roads and everything, so you don't have to worry about cars just zooming around at the speed of sound. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how to drink water without burping. I think I want to go biking in specifically Amsterdam and only Amsterdam. Eh, eh. Oh, really? Yeah, I definitely recommend it. If you go biking, for sure go. I I think for me, fails. Oh, look at that little car. Oopsie. That was so tiny. I want to go back. I want to go back and look at him. Look at him. There he's coming. Look at him. Look at that boy. Look at that boy. Look at this car beside it. It's like someone took this part of the car and then just slapped it in. I almost drank from the sriracha hot sauce bottle. Oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh, that would be. Oh no. Don't do that. No. Maybe he just has one for each member of his family. But, oh, there's mopeds riding on this road. Oh no. One danger. Yeah, I mean, if you're starting out with like biking, I think small hills are safest. Or like places like here where it's really safe to cycle because it's like the whole culture and like like road systems are built specifically just for cycling, really. But here it's not the case, but instead we have trails because I actually prefer mountain biking. So you can there's not really mountains where I am, but there's a few hills, right? So you can do, what is that screaming noise? You can do mountain biking on trails, which is a bit more tight and a little bit more fast. But it's definitely like, I feel quite exhilarating. By breaking... What? What? I mean, I guess that's a way to break in a bike. I've never even heard of breaking in a bike. Oh, traffic. Look at this man, so inconsiderate. Just running in the way. His friend is a hardcore gamer. What kind of hardcore gamer cycles across states? Oh, he's the oh, this guy, right? He's just texting and riding. Oh my gosh. Not even wearing helmets too. I remember that was a thing too. I remember reading. Oh, his friend is a hardcore biker. That makes sense. I'm like, what kind of hardcore gamer is also just cross-country cycling? I mean, I wish I was that kind of gamer. That would be cool. A swole gamer. Okay, no worries. Look at him. Little tiny citron. Ooh, look at that bike. Old school. Yeah. Oh right, I was gonna mention way before. Oh gosh, the camera's not having fun time with these lights. Because of the cars? Or just like the distance? It definitely can be a lot. Like, I can't imagine like commuting, because I feel like if I got to work after commuting on a bicycle, I would be so sweaty. Like if I was wearing like a business suit or something, it would just be gone. Like I would need a change of clothes or something if I wanted to go somewhere and actually do something when I got there on a bicycle. Yeah. It's because when I was younger, my family moved apart. We left our bikes outside. Oh no! Oh, that's the worst. Oh gosh, I'm always scared of that. Yeah, I don't think. Well, I mean, also you were down a bike and a scooter. Yeah, I mean here it's like, oh gosh, if I went cycling from where I am to like anywhere, I live on a really big hill, right? So if I wanted to go anywhere, I would get to where I wanted to go really quick because I would go downhill. But if I wanted to get back home, I would probably die because like it is such a steep hill and it's huge. Yeah, uphill climbs are the worst. Like where I am, our mountain bike trail isn't downhill. There's a lot less mountain and a lot more bike. Gear bikes. This reminds me of the website of submitted videos outside people's windows. It was really nice. Oh. I think I remember hearing of that like years ago. Like where it's like a bunch of windows with just camera recordings. I have like a hand-me-down gear bike, but my family doesn't know how to properly use it. What do you mean by a gear bike? Oh, like a multiple speed disc bike? Like it has like the different tooth gears, the different sizes that you can switch between? Ah, okay. I'm super used to that. Like most of our bikes have that with like mountain bikes and stuff. But even then, like it's super difficult going uphill even if you have lower gears. Yeah. But I also know like that's okay. I I grew up with a BMX bike which also had just one no gears as well. And those ones, yeah, like they're good for like being in a straight line, and if you really want to pedal. But as soon as you like meet any form of an uphill incline, it's just like, oh, there go your legs. It's so much work. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to, before I did BMX, I mean, before I did mountain biking, um, I did BMX, and I did BMX racing actually, because there used to be a BMX racetrack where I was. So for a couple years, I did racing with people, where you would kind of like line up at this gate, and then the gates would drop, and then you would go racing over these like bumps and jumps and all sorts of stuff like that. I did camping with my Boy Scout troop, and one camp we were to bike to our campsite, so I used my BMX bike. They were told you to bike and they didn't give you a bike? So I used my bike. Oh gosh. I'm gonna guess it's quite the trek. I love how smooth this camera is. It's just kind of like gliding. The hill stuff, it was terrible because it was like mainly uphill the first half of biking. Oh no! Yeah, and a BMX bike, that's the worst. Oh. Yeah, it's wild how many like bike variants there are. Like they're all made for one specific thing, and if you even try to like put them in something they're not made for, it's just like you're just gonna have a bad time. Like there's like when I was getting into mountain biking and I was trying to learn what kind of mountain bikes there were, I'm like, oh, there must only be like two mountain bikes. Like one's for going cross country because like you're not going downhill, you're just going through rough stuff, and then one's for going downhill. But there's like eight of them. There's like 8 different types of mountain bikes, and it's ridiculous. I had the metal BMX trick stand things for tricks, but I never did any tricks. Oh my gosh, me too. I had those little tricky trick. Um, you're getting tricky. Yeah, oh man, I could not do tricks. That's why I learned that speed was my friend, and style was not. I could only go fast. Yeah, because that's why I liked BMX racing. Yeah, zoomin. I actually have not played Pokemon, but I think I know what you mean. Because I know like when you get the bike, that's like a big deal, because then you can just zoom around the map at that point. Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but don't worry, that's just my neck. I haven't stretched yet. Oh. Neck cracking ASMR. Do not try at home. Oh, almost a collision. Watch out. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm proud of my neck pops. It's mostly because I have terrible posture that I've now horribly set my neck up to just pop all the time. There's that neck popping, but like tilting your chin all the way toward the sky on each side. I don't know if that pops it for me. For me, it's more if I tilt my head sideways, like left and right. Yeah, I don't try to pop it, but definitely like for what we were just doing, I have my head like straight most of the time, so it gets pretty stiff. Oh yeah, you mean just like rotating your head? Something bad must happen? What do you mean? They're just they're just riding through the streets of Amsterdam. It's a city tour. That's okay. It's visual ASMR. That lady, oh, I thought that lady was sitting in like a booster seat but with like nothing holding her up. Oh, watch out for the baby. Ooh, a Porsche and a Tesla. I haven't actually even been focusing on the video. It's really like a complete. Oh, this reminds me so much of like. This reminds me of Quebec. In Canada, Quebec is like our northern French province. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying. I haven't been able to like have a. I've never done a just chatting stream like this before, where we're just kind of like talking with the video and stuff going on. But yeah. And this is also super impromptu. I usually am like super shy and run away as soon as I'm done streaming. Like my main stuff. But yeah, I kind of felt like I wanted to show stuff off. Un petit peu, not so much. En français, très mal. Yeah, I learned French. I learned French when I was in school. Like it's mandatory that we all need to learn it because it's important. But I don't know. Something about our education system. All of our French teachers are kind of crazy, and it kind of made it hard to learn French when your teachers are kind of a bit bonkers. Yeah. It was always the French teachers. I don't know what it was, but they all had these little quirks about them, and each of them were unique, and each of them were horrifying. I remember one of the schools I went to, the French teachers didn't have their own classrooms. They had their own little carts that they would wheel around and go from classroom to classroom for when it was their time to teach a different class. And I remember one of those teachers ran me over with their cart. Yeah, they were selling knowledge, and then they ran me over with that knowledge. Because I was tying my shoes in the hallway, and I was close to my like cubby, but this teacher, I guess, just couldn't see me. Oh, they didn't almost run me over. They did run me over. Like they fully knocked me over. And they're like, "Oh, Nino, I've run you over. I'm so sorry." I was just like a child. It's like, what do I do when a teacher, what do I do when an adult runs me over? What do I do? I don't know what to do. So I'm just like saying sorry to her. I don't know. I guess I was so small. I was in her blind zone, which was directly in front of her somehow. Oh, that lady's zooming. But yeah, I did learn French, but whoa. I learned French, and then I slowly lost everything I learned about French, because I mean, we don't use it that much. And also, I remember we would go on field trips to Quebec, and everyone in Quebec can speak English quite well, apart from some parts of Quebec where they're very, very adamant that everyone must speak French no matter what. But in Quebec, they're so chill, and also they're kind of just tired. Because I remember a kid in my class, he tried to be cool, and he was decently good with French, and he was probably the smartest kid in our class when it came to learning French. But we went to a McDonald's, a McDonald's, and he tried to order in French, and he started speaking in French, and immediately the lady at the cash was like, no, it's okay, we speak English here. And it's like, oh no. She didn't even say anything. He didn't even try, like he didn't say any English, and she just immediately knew he was an English speaker, and just was like, nah, don't even try here, kid. And imagine the cart like peacefully running over a child. Yeah, it was a very slow collision. And they did the same thing with the cart and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, because like small schools, right? They don't have rooms for every teacher. So for the, I guess for the language studies, it's not as important. So just put them on a cart, get them rolling around. I learned that Canadians speak French from XQC. Oh, is XQC Canadian? I didn't actually know that. I don't follow him very much. Well, that's rude. He was trying his best, and honestly, he was the best out of all of us. Like, I don't even know how she knew. She just immediately just detected the English in him, the non-francophone. But yeah, I know how to speak French. It's mainly just like I've lost all the vocabulary. Yeah, I don't watch him much. But he seems like an odd fellow. It's certainly oh, he's French Canadian too. Hmm. Ah, okay, once a week. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, they wouldn't have its own room. Yeah, I mean, Quebec is definitely the weirder province in Canada. They're very unique and special. They France, Quebec really, really, really wants to be its own country, as hard as it can try. It's like it's having its kind of like you're not my dad phase, and it's been having that for 200 years. Hmm. But Quebec is still very cool. It's definitely like it is unique actually. It is like going to Quebec versus everywhere else in Canada. It's very much European. When you go to Quebec, everything is so much more like similar to this. This is what I was saying when I first saw this video. It's like it reminds me so much of Quebec because I used to travel to it a whole bunch of times when I was growing up. Because yeah, something about it is just a lot more European. I guess also because yeah, they speak French, so that culture is kind of infused in it. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. Not everyone's been to Quebec. It is definitely out there. Hmm. It's kind of cool. Like Canada is very big, but very sparse. Like all of our cities are very um, far and wide from each other, which like makes them all kind of isolated. And so somehow each city kind of ends up becoming its own like very unique culture. Like you go from one city to the next and it's like a completely different vibe. Oh yeah, the the electric scooter. I think it's an electric scooter. Or no, a scooter is um yeah, it's like a chair, an electric chair. I don't know. I went to it at some point in Ottawa. Yeah, okay, okay. So I've been to Ottawa, and I've been to Toronto, and I've been to Quebec, and I've been to the East Coast, and each of them are extremely different from each other. Um, so Toronto, I think, is the most like American kind of big city. It's like it has the most big city vibes of like everyone's just got their own place to be and they're going, 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 but it's also kind of got like that nightlife party vibe and it's got all the like kind of things you would expect in the big city with like all the restaurants and all the weird attractions and stuff like that. Also, I realized that I can move OBS not to my higher monitor because I'm moving my neck up to stare at it. Oh, okay, that's better. I can look at you guys directly now without breaking my neck. Yeah, so Toronto is it's more like the big city. It's the big city. Whereas Excuse me. Mm. Yeah, so Toronto is the big city. It's got the big city vibes. But Ottawa is, it's a government city, right? Because it's our capital. And it really feels like it. Like, that's, I used to, I stayed there for a couple of years, honest, a while back. And it is like the complete opposite of the city vibe. It is such a quiet city, even though it's like the capital of our country. Like everything is closed at 8 o'clock. The streets are quiet. Like I remember once I went there before, and I had an Airbnb, and it was like a really nice fancy apartment in the downtown, like super downtown. And as soon as 8 o'clock hit, it was just quiet. Like no one was in the streets, no one was going out to restaurants or anything. It was just extremely quiet. Also, oh no, you got killed. Um, Come back. Or shit. No one say anything after cover Lightning's message. Uh, I would never know that Ottawa was Canada's capital if it wasn't my Spanish teacher who tested the countries and the capitals in Spanish. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Lightning, no! You know what? I need to go. I'm gonna go to Stream Elements and I'm gonna tell him to chill out. I'll do that on my other tab. Oh, that's Streamlabs. Mm-hmm. I'm okay. Okay. I'm glad that Lightning has persevered despite being killed by the bot so many times. Okay. I'm okay. I don't really care about St. Patrick's Day merch. Thank you. What is chat command? Spam filters. Link protection. Okay, paragraph protection. Turn that off. Timeout duration. Maximum amount. Minimum characters. Maximum percent. Okay, so I set it so that like you can still rate a paragraph now, but it still has some protection against like too many emojis. So hopefully that'll help. Oof, okay. Oof. Oh right, and you said you learned that yeah, the Toronto Raptors are an NBA team, and they're like the only NBA team I think Canada has, which is kind of funny because a little known fact that I think it is Canada that invented basketball. Like someone in Canada, I think in the East Coast, invented basketball, and then now hilariously, like the U.S. has the one that has super adopted it, and we only have like one team. Yeah, I can look that up. Invented by Canadian, yeah, 1891. Ancient. The ancient sport of basketball. Oh, she's stuck in traffic. She can't get past him. I know I can ask you guys to Google it, but I just wanted to double check. Yeah, I think, did we invent hockey? I feel like that came from the northern European countries, but we just heavily adopted it. Even though, like, yeah, and it's funny too, because, like, in Canada, I think everyone sees us as, like, as the hockey country, even though technically that's not even our national sport, which I also find really weird, because technically our national sport is lacrosse, which I never learned until, like, 10 years ago. Yeah, it's really pretty. Amsterdam is super pretty. Oh, they've got the trains too. Toronto has these. Oh, is the video over? Oh no, they're just pausing. What, bull? Oh, I was just commenting on what you said about the basketball stuff. Because yeah, I think basketball was, well, we looked at basketball was invented in Canada, and it's really funny now how we only have one team in the NBA. This kind of like Uno reverse. Other goals on the mind, yeah. Yeah, I was saying too, like, I don't think hockey was made here, but we know, we obviously have super adopted it. Even though, like, technically it's not even our national sport. Because technically it's lacrosse, which I did not know for a long time. I've actually never played lacrosse. It's kind of like hockey, but it's like on your feet, and you have like a ball that you hold in a little bat and you throw it with your hands. It's very weird. But I guess it's because it's more accessible than hockey that it's our national sport. Where are you from? Ooh. Oh. Where are you from? Canadian. I am from Canadian. Oh, let me see if I can. There we go. I'm leaning back. The rest of high school, but it was the only thing I remembered about him. Oh my gosh. Oh no. I don't think I ever had one of those moments where it's like that's the one thing that I will be remembered for in high school. Ah, okay. He was your Canadian friend. That happens. Yeah, I remember there's lots of kids that were in high school where it's like I just know them as that kid that did that thing and then nothing else. I don't remember specifically like what the weird things. I wonder, yeah, what are some things that kids did? Kind of lazy but straightforward to lots of people I interact, so I usually have specific names for friends. Oh, okay. Like nicknames? Oh. By his middle name. Oh, that's cool. Just like more fitting or preferred names, I guess, that fit them. I mean, with me it's pretty easy because I only have one name and no last name, apart from the one that you see in iRacing, but that doesn't count. That was fake and doesn't exist. Because I'm just Nino. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is very chill, but I should show you some mountain biking because I love mountain biking. Mountain biking. Whistler. Yeah. Yeah. So, uh, no. I follow a lot of these guys. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, I follow this guy. If you really like mountain biking stuff, he's a really cool person to follow. Shout out to him randomly, to Jordan Boostmaster. Ooh, yeah. I wish I had. I don't really have an action cam for showing off mountain biking, but uh, there's his socials. There we go. Check out his social media. But yeah. So this is, yeah. Mountain biking trails are a bit wild. This is gonna get a little bit bumpy for you guys. Whoa. Oh boy. Yeah, this is before he got a steady cam. Yeah, oh man. So I think for Jordan, he has I think you're imagining things. There's there's these things, especially in Whistler. So, oh my gosh, there's so much to explain. But yes, so this is Whistler. It's in British Columbia on the west coast of Canada. And it's basically the dream wonderland for mountain biking. It's somewhere I like want to go someday, super super bad. But yeah, so Whistler is probably the most well-known bike park in the world. Um, it's in the Rocky Mountains, and it's like a huge, huge bike park. It's like both skiing and mountain biking are like its two biggest exports. But at bike parks, they're super popular, right? And so these trails are super smooth. And what happens is that when you're braking into the corners, it kind of like your tires bounce a bit. Um, so what happens is you get these things called brake bumps, where you start to get like road bumps in the dirt. But I think maybe what you heard was his brake squeaking, because those do that sometimes, and it sounds really weird. Yeah. So this is A-Line. It's one of the more like, ooh man, it's like the most popular, most well-known trail in Whistler because it's like it's it's the most like where you can do the coolest things in the safest way possible. Oh, now he's going on to a different one. Samurai Pizza Cat. Oh, I'm covering the name, but this one's called Samurai Pizza Cat. So this is more technical. Oh my gosh, his I think we'll look for one where he has a bit more yeah, we'll look for one where it's not as shaky. Is he talking? Okay. Here we go. Okay, there we go. He got a steady cam now. This was in 2017.
Alright.
So where's this? Oh, it's also at Whistler. Yeah. Oh man. Like, I don't even have mountains like this, but seeing this is making me so excited for the day I can finally, like, actually do this. Because, like, I have downhill, but it's so short. I cannot imagine like a downhill trail that goes for minutes and just doesn't stop.
Whoa, this has got a bit of a rebuild.
And yeah, like zooming through the forest and through everything. It just goes forever.
Dude,
Like
this is really nice. What the heck, dude?
this,
is, like,
the
so sick.
BC is also just so cool because like it's not just Whistler, it's the entire province. Like just like chilling to this while I lay in bed would probably make me sleep. Yeah, it's just something that's very smooth.
Yeah, that part used to be more exciting. Whoa, nice drift. Whoops.
Oh my, he almost hit that
That was a
tree.
little close. Yeah, it's running really smooth. So nice.
Like yeah, for Whistler, it's I would question what BC means, but I have enough brain power to connect BC to British Columbia. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you got it.
That was way better than
Yeah, we have very few
Yeah, that was the
provinces,
best connection
so
I've
most of
written
them
with
can
all you.
basically just be summarized by 2 letters. Oh, hello, sir. um, yeah, so we have BC and ON, QC. Yeah, most of our provinces are pretty short names. This is only like, oh gosh, I'm gonna be dumb. How many provinces do we have? Is it 10 provinces and 2 territories? I remember where I live.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, BC is super cool because like it's not just Whistler that's the best place for mountain biking. It's the entire province. Like it's filled like the trees and the there's so many forests and mountainous areas
Stop, stop, stop.
that's
What are you doing? Wesley, where are you going? I thought we were doing no joke.
oh no, he lost his friend. Yeah, BC is just full of trails. Um Yeah, let's do this while I look for something else.
This part's kind of nice and mellow. Not
Ooh.
too difficult. Okay, man. Where'd
BC. I mean, it's fair for you. There's like 50 of those things to remember. We have like only a dozen. I think I can count them with my hand probably. I don't know where this is. What's VT? It's probably somewhere in the US. Many hotspot cities.
Alright.
Oh yeah, like 50 states and then a bazillion cities inside of those states.
Oops, sorry.
North Carolina.
More no joke. Pretty sweet trail.
Squamish. Oh yeah, this is also in BC. This is Vermont. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because the Appalachians are in that area.
In southwest Canada, 60 kilometres north of Vancouver,
Yeah.
halfway up the 99 to the
That's
mountain
Whistler.
bike mecca of Whistler lies the town of Squamish.
Oh
To
yeah.
the south, you've got the sea fjord.
So yeah, there's just all mountain. BC
And
is
then
just
to the
all
west,
mountains.
North and east, you're surrounded by
Look how
forest and
beautiful.
coastal mountains. Squamish is a small town with about 20,000 population. It's got a really thriving mountain bike scene.
I want to
Spread over
go
5
here.
different areas around town. There's plenty of different riding, from machine-built flow trails to super steep, gnarly rock slabs.
Gnarly.
The Squamish people are an indigenous people who've lived in this area for thousands of years. The town's popular with adventure tourists. You can climb the Squamish Chief,
Okay.
one of the
I just want to see the trail, sir. Yeah? Vermont's a tiny state. Oh. Like, I'm trying to think I remember where it is. It's close to New York, right? Because I think, yeah, if it's close to New York, that means it's in the Appalachians. Look at them go. Is it? Am I right?
That was
Or is it like in a
90
completely
horrendous.
different part of
Super
the
steep,
US?
rooty and wet actually, so very hard to be fair. It's been wet for the last week here, I think. Nice and sunny today. Everything here you have to pedal
Oh,
up.
it's
There's no ski runs, ski lifts, should I say?
It's really,
Lift off the shred shuttle, but
mountain bikers are totally
everything
like
else
the
you need to pedal, so
land
we've
based.
got about a 10-minute to the top of the next trail.
Oh, Appalachians, yeah. I was saying, is Vermont close to New York? Oh my gosh. Kitty. My kitty. Ah, okay. I think that's like the majority of my knowledge. Okay, sweet. This is interesting.
Second time in the shred shuttle done. What, about 900
Oh, you can
meters
hear him
so
now,
far,
finally.
Probably about 10 of it pedal, so pretty good. There's people from
Yeah, he's quite
Canada,
loud.
Mexico,
Usually
and
my
Germany, and more Brits
my
at that time.
sound protection.
This is upper power smart.
Oh yeah, are they? Yeah, mountain bikers are very funny because they're basically like surfers in terms of like the vibe they give off. It's very similar. They have the same like weird vocabulary that's like just a bunch of weird terms that only they know, and they just sound very funny when they say it to themselves. And they're also just all super chill people. Like I think some of their words is like what's it called? Yeah, they like to call things gnar, and then they say shred. And then oh right, yeah. And then for certain like technical stuff, they call it chunder. Like there's some chundery trails. Yeah, they shred the gnar trail they're on.
We've made our way over to
There's all sorts of, yeah, there's all sorts of really funny weird trail names for these places.
to ride Treasure Trail. Just seen the bottom of it. Looks good. Looks gnarly. Rooty. Plenty of jumps and obstacles, I think. So let's get up there.
Let's go back. Anyway, looks gnarly. Actually, I just saw a thing.
We've made our way over to the Alice Lake.
Or did I
riding
not
area,
see it?
Sort of working our way up the hill.
I'm pretty sure there's a place called Narnia.
Just seen the bottom of it. Looks good. Looks gnarly.
Gnarly.
Rooty. Plenty of jumps and obstacles, I think. So let's get up there.
Nar.
The trails here are maintained by Sorka. It's a volunteer-driven organisation, over 1,700 members.
Yeah. Yeah, Narnia. It's Narnia.
Let's go. Yeah, that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, of course it's Narnia is real.
Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're in Squamish with Matt Bolton.
I guess very
I'm gonna
French.
check some of his crazy features. You guys may know Matt.
Okay. They're just
I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna first make a run in.
okay.
Stuff. I just messed
Oh yeah,
up.
so this is a lot of
I'm better
the
at
parts of
night.
mountain biking
Just
you
go,
don't see.
like,
There's a
shutting off
lot
my
of
brain and just
walking
go,
and just
and
evaluating
just
jumps.
avoid the job. 'Cause if I
Yeah,
think every
yeah,
time
it's a lot of like
I can't
things that you
process
never
information
see is the
fast
amount of
enough.
time these guys
So I
take
must
to
have
just
employee
look it
who does the
over
job faster.
and just make sure that they know what they're gonna do before they do it. Because yeah, like look at that. Look how much of a drop this is. But yeah, there he goes. Whoa. Whoa. You definitely have to like build yourself up before you could do this kind of stuff. I think something like a bike park where there isn't a billion trees left and right of you when you're doing jumps is probably like the safer way to get started before you do stuff like that. Oh, there's some crazy stuff though. Red Bull. Uh, the Ridge. Is this the one I was thinking of? No, that looks much different. Running into trees reminds me of when I ran into a pole once. Oh no! I've done that. I've done that way too many times. Oh my gosh. Oh. And then look, like this is why we wear helmets, kids. Oh. Oh no. But like, he walked away. Yeah, and then oh no, he dropped from the bridge. He came from like the la police down to this. Like they have a little ramp there as well. You can kind of see it. In Canada, do they use the metric system or the American way of measurement? Uh, Complicated. Um, so in Canada, we use a mixture of both, and it's super confusing. Um, all of our speeds are in kilometers. Um, I think there's a. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's a story. Uh, our speeds are in kilometers, but our weights are in pounds. So I weigh myself in pounds, even though it should be kilograms because that's also um, that, right? And then and we measure things in inches, but it should be centimeters because that's also yeah, it's like a weird mix. It does make it kind of confusing. I kind of feel like I'd want to know kilograms better, but pounds is something that I've known for way longer. Oh yes, and we use Celsius. But Celsius, yeah, Celsius is gosh, I don't remember. Right, okay, metric is yeah, and American is what's the American system called? Oh yes, CD. I did not I did not clue into that. I am a wholesome streamer. I'm pure and I don't know anything about such rude things. Um, what was I saying? Yeah, it's all over the place. Like I weigh myself in pounds. We have we have kilometers, and then I think the most I think it was also it's super recent as well that we started doing this that we switched over to the metric system. Oh right, it's called imperial. I think that's what you guys use. Ouch! I keep punching my wheel by accident. But is it this one? Yes. So, okay, this probably will have some backstory that I need to explain. So in the year, I think this was in the 80s. This is when we were just switching over to the metric system. And so originally Canada yeah, we use numbers and not metric system. Yeah, I completely forget the name. And also it's weird to me that it's called the imperial system because I would have assumed it came from Britain or maybe it did come from Britain, but then we all came up with a much better system and we just called it metric. You're just doing it your own way, your own stubborn way, because metric makes so much more sense in a lot of contexts. Like kilometers, I cannot understand miles Because kilometers is like 1, 10, 100, 1,000, right? Because if you're going, yeah, you're going 1 centimeter, which builds into 1 meter, which builds into 100 meters, and then 1,000 meters becomes a kilometer. Yeah. But yeah, so Canada only recently switched over because I'm pretty sure we were following the US for quite some time and we're also using the imperial system. And this is kind of something that occurred because of that, is that in our air industry, we were switching we were switching from imperial to the metric system. And one of the things we were switching was from measuring in liters or measuring in gallons to measuring in liters. So I think this video doesn't explain it because it's only 30 seconds. But what happened is that Air Canada was doing this transition, but they only did the transition for one plane out of their entire fleet. So only these Airbuses were being measured in liters. Every other airplane in their fleet was still using gallons. And so the mechanics forgot that. And they got the order in, and the order was in liters, and liters are a lot smaller than gallons. So what happened is that halfway through the flight, they realized, oh, we don't have enough gas. There's not enough gas in this plane. And so what happened is that luckily this pilot was a former like Navy pilot or like military Air Force pilot. And there used to be an Air Force base in Gimli, which is, I think, in Ontario. Yeah, between Montreal and Edmonton, that ran out of fuel. Okay, so maybe not in Ontario, but yeah, somewhere where Gimli is. I don't know where that is. It's somewhere between two places. They ran out of fuel, and luckily this pilot was like, oh yeah, there used to be an airfield around here. And it was not an airfield anymore. It was actually a racetrack, and specifically a drag strip. And so what happened was this sick ass pilot decided we have to go and land here. But the thing about it is that they were too high when they were coming in. Oh yeah, there's a little bit more to that. So the plane was too high when they were coming in, and they didn't have any way to drag off speed. But like, because if you go down, you're gonna gain speed, right? If you go too fast. But they were coming in too close, and they didn't have enough time to like do a loop or anything, right? Because like big airplanes like this are super not maneuverable. So this dude decided to drift the plane, to slide it sideways so that it didn't lose too much speed, but it would drop altitude much faster. And so he literally drifted an airplane and then landed it on a runway on a drag strip. And the funny thing about the drag strip, yeah, I mean, definitely scaring those passengers, but oh my gosh, like that is like a 1 in a million thing. And the thing is too, is it literally was 1 in a million. So yeah, people weren't drag racing on it, but there were some kids on bicycles doing like fake drag racing at the time that they commented on it, that yeah, there were kids on the runway just had to get out of the way because oh no, here comes the Airbus. And yeah, they landed it, and the annoying, or not annoying thing, but the thing that was like bad about it was that these two pilots, they got suspended because they're like, oh yeah, it's their fault that they ran out of fuel. So Air Canada suspended them, and then they made all the pilots do a simulator to see that, like, okay, what did they do? Could they have done it better? And they realized that not a single one of their pilots was able to recreate what these two pilots did without crashing horrendously. And so yeah, this is This is Air Canada 143. So
called a side slip, practically unheard of on commercial airliners, but
here. I think I missed
Pearson decides to try a maneuver called a side slip, practically unheard of on commercial airliners, but sometimes used by glider pilots.
National Geographic.
Pearson has never
Back when
actually
it was
performed
good.
a side slip in a glider.
Okay, here
but
we
he's
go.
attempting one
It
now
has-
in a Boeing 767.
It is Eurobeat. Here, look at it.
Pearson decides to try a maneuver.
The only man to ever drift a plane. Oh my gosh. Here's an animation. Oh, okay, it's not legitimate. I want to see like an actual recreation, okay? Not memes. It's a clip, a Twitch moment. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's this is what happened when Canada switched from imperial to metric. We made a bit of an oopsie at one point. Yeah. It's always going to be Eurobeat when something drifts. If anything's going sideways, it needs to have Eurobeat in it. Which is actually funny because I have an introduction and an outro song and animation, and both of them are running in the 90s with different remix versions. Yeah. Yeah, I have like a muffled lo-fi running in the 90s for my intro. And then I have like Sleepy Time Kalimba version of running in the 90s as my outro. Of Baby Driver. Oh my gosh, I've seen so many clips of Baby Driver. I'm not sure if I've seen the exact one you're referencing. Yeah, Initial D songs are great. I think like at a point like oh yeah, I mean it could have been anyone. There's tons of them. They're all really good. I think I like to listen to Eurobeat when I'm working. It's definitely like those things that like pick you up and like make you just kind of hyped when you're working around. Yeah. Here we go. Here, I'll look it up. Baby Driver. Oh, it's probably, yeah, Deja Vu. Deja Vu is the... Those are all, yeah, these all would be. Yeah, oh my gosh. I wish there were more movies like that. There were just like cool driving stunts. Deja Vu? Yeah. Kansai Drift. Alright, well, let's wait for him. I always forget that you can literally just rent anything on YouTube. I think one day I really there's another racing film that I want to do like a watch along of if I get like more people to watch along with me. Is it's yeah, sometimes I rent movies on there just because it's like if there's nowhere else, YouTube always has it for some reason. Like even Disney things, oddly enough. What's the? Oh my gosh, it's like my favorite racing film. It's made by the Wachowskis, the people that made The Matrix. They made a oh yeah, Speed Racer. The Speed Racer film is my favorite film. And one day, yeah, yeah, one day I want to do a watch along of it because it's literally no, it's not a joke. It's my favorite film. I love that film. It's ridiculous. And it has so much character. Yeah, like I get emotional watching that movie. Like watching those scenes, it is so anime in real life, and I love it. I like, I remember watching a breakdown. I think I shared it long ago on my Twitter, but it was a breakdown where he was just it's like a film person who was explaining how it's like it's really just a work of art, like that film. It's not like um yeah, the BNHA song run. BNHA. Uh oh right. You say run. I think I've not watched or read My Hero Academia, but I think I've heard this song before. Yeah, I think I've definitely heard it because I've seen these compilations of like You Say Run goes with anything, I think. Um yeah, I love Speed Racer. It's just it's so artistic and so crazy and cool and I love it. And I one day I just want to do a watch along and share it with people. I think maybe I should like do a Discord or something. It goes with the Pooh Bear movie. Okay. What the? Uh, Tigger? Is this one? This one has a oh, this one has a million. Okay. Add in Michael. Ah. Oh. Oh, I think I know this guy. Is it this? Or is it this? Which one? The first one or the second one? He tells the story. Okay.
You Say Run goes with everything. The Tigger movie.
Why is he?
I've never seen this movie before.
Why is he a trucker?
It's like I guess it's the end of the movie, and the movie's about Tigger finding his real family. I guess he's got a real family, and they're at the end of the movie. They're at this giant like snow mountain, and like they're trying to be quiet because they're.
He's a trucker for the podcast. Okay.
He's always an asshole. Yeah, Tigger's like, "Fuck you, asshole," and he keeps yelling.
Oh my gosh, the music's going in with this.
And then the avalanche.
Oh my god.
Starts coming down, and then they all run, and then fucking You Say Run kicks in. It's like, and they're all just running, and this giant avalanche is coming to murder them all. And so they're running along. Tigger goes to grab Pooh, then he sees Roo.
It's like a dramatic reading.
He's like, no, fuck Pooh, I'm gonna get him first. Grabs Roo, then he starts Tigger jumping like into the tree because his family tree's a real tree. They're very literal about it. And he starts throwing them all in the, like he jumps up, puts them in the tree.
Oh my gosh, yeah, he has it like memorized.
Puts them in the fucking tree. And then Rabbit, again, being an asshole, is just like, oh, and Tigger's like, get the fuck over here. So by the time he hugs him, Tigger jumps, he doesn't even have time to get up there. He jumps and throws him, and then he's swallowed by the avalanche. And it's like, oh my god! And he's like, kill! And he's just getting swept away. And the music's like, what? And they're all watching in the tree. And then you see, like, through the snow, you see Tigger's, like, body fucking rolling on top of a rock.
Oh my
and
god.
Rue's like, no! I'm gonna go save him. So, according to Lindsay,
What
I hadn't seen the movie, earlier Tigger was teaching him how to do some kind of super bounce. So, he does this thing where he twists his whole body, he snaps his spine 1,000 times, and he turns into a corkscrew, and then he turns his tail, and fires off like a spinning top and also a propeller, anime style, flies through the air, like he shoots up, bounces off
Oh
all the
my
tree branches,
gosh.
flies through the air.
Why is
lands
the
on
Pooh
rock
Bear
with
movie
Tigger.
so hype?
He starts waking Tigger up. The rock goes off a cliff. They're falling
Holy
down
shit.
a cliff to their death. As Tigger
This is like
wakes
the
up, and
Toy
they're
Story
looking at each other
4
like, what
like
are we gonna do?
destruction
And then they have like
scene.
an anime look, and like he lifts his leg, which is like the start of the spin. They both do the spin, and it's a top-down shot of the rock just disappearing, and it fades away, and they're dead. But wait, they shoot back up like thousands of feet, flying through the air. Then it cuts to a bunch of icicles.
Oh my
flying
god.
down at the
Why
top,
are
like
there
they're gonna die.
icicles?
They start pinballing off all the icicles. They fly
You're
through a
escalating the
giant
scale
tree
so
that's
much.
hollow in the middle,
Holy
go through
shit.
the tree. Right as they make it through the tree, a
Oh
boulder
my
smashes
God.
into the trunk and it explodes. And then they land back on the tree where everybody was. And then it's like, then the literal reference there is like, it's his family tree. They're his
Oh my
family.
God.
They're all in the fucking tree with him now. Because Pooh and the friends are his family. And I was like, this is anime without this song. What the hell movie is this? Why wasn't I watching Tigger the movie? This is awesome. I don't give a shit about 100 Acre Wood. I want to watch this.
Why is he playing
So that
football?
happened, and then the podcast started.
Oh my god.
No.
And there's the scene. Oh my god. Is it gonna even be good enough now that he's explained it? I feel like the dramatic reading makes it 10 times better. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've watched. I'm glad you do that one. Oh my god. My cheeks hurt now. Oh, what time? Oh my gosh. It's past midnight for me. I watched the movie though that it says 15 minutes. What? I watched the movie that is 15 minutes. Oh, like a short film? Winnie the Pooh? Ah, oh yeah, I have so many friends on the West Coast. I try to stream now more at the later part of the day because I used to do like early morning streams and I realized like yeah, everyone's still probably asleep right now. I think the scene is a lot longer, but the video you just watched cut down like a lot of extra scenes to fit the narrative. Yeah. Yeah, I think the editing definitely helped. Yeah, this thing's like 3 minutes long. Yeah. Look at it go. Action. Oh my gosh.
You
Oh. There's yeah, that's the thing. It's like it kept escalating the scales. Like he's already falling off a cliff. He has like yeah, there's icicles just raining down on them. They have to fly through a tree and then the tree gets blown up by a boulder. It's like this is a kids film. Why is there so many like death and so many close calls with death in this film? That reminds me of like, oh my gosh. If any of you have grown up with like those cursed um kids films like The Little Toaster and The Brave Little Toaster and The Little Engine That Could. It's fine as long as they live, then it's Disney. Is Winnie the Pooh Disney? Mufasa dies. Yeah, sometimes people die. Parents never make it in Disney films. Oh, you don't know? You've never heard of the horror that is The Little Toaster? Oh my, wait, is this the entire film? Why is the entire film here? YouTube. Oh, where Winnie the Pooh comes from. Here, I'll check. I'm just gonna hide the screen because I don't know what shows up when I open a new tab. Winnie the Pooh. Who are you? Winnie the Pooh, also called Pooh Bear, is a fictional anthropomorphic teddy bear created by English author A. Milne and English illustrator E.H. Shepard. I don't see... Who owns Winnie the Pooh? Who owns Winnie the Pooh? Oh, yeah, okay, Disney got him. Originally, A. Shepard, Walt Disney Animation Studios. Okay, so he made him when he was working at Disney. I spent 3 hours watching the 2 Dead Space animation films right before turning in my final at 4 a.m. Oh my gosh. Like, you're watching Dead Space animation films? Dead? Oh, whoa. There's an animation. Oh gosh. I've watched the games, but... Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm not the best with gore, but oh gosh, very gruesome. Okay. But yeah, it's super cool when some games have like extra bits attached onto them, like extra bits of lore and just like art put into them. Yeah. Yeah, the Halo franchise actually has stuff like that. Yeah, the Brave Little Toaster. Oh my gosh. The Halo franchise had like a whole system where they were making like short movies and animations. They actually had a thing where they hired like 6 different animation studios to create short films for them just to like build out the universe. And it was super weird, like and experimental, but I found it super interesting. Like they had one that was like old school, like anime, and it was kind of like Dragon Ball style. And then they had these 3D animated ones. They had a live action one. It was just all over the place. It was super cool. Halo animation movie thing. Rented. Oh, there was one you could rent. It was supposed to be like the hero died against another arbiter. Oh no. In a battle to the death. Oh my gosh, that's so dramatic. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Halo is very dramatic. There's a video on YouTube that is the first half of Hamilton done in Animal Crossing. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, wait. The other movie of Brave Little Toaster is also here. Why? They're just here full. But yes, okay. Oh, yeah, I know very little about Hamilton. I've only had like friends recently show it to me for me to know what it was. But yes, okay. So Disney stuff we all grew up with, right? But like, have you ever seen the janky, not Disney kids films that were weirdly way too adult for kids? Because that is what the Brave Little Toaster is. It is like, hey kids, I know you're like 5 or something, and you want to just like contemplate the death of living objects. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm super empathetic as well. Like this just destroyed me as a child. Um, it's this film I grew up with, and what else is it? The Brave. Oh, wait, no, no, it's the Little Engine. Little engine that could dies. Oh yes, Brother Bear. I've not seen that in so long. What is going on here? Anyway, I don't know if you know about Brother. Yes, I love Brother Bear. I don't know how old I was when that came out. Oh, you watched in the movie theater? Oh no. Yeah, I think anything that has family in it, just yeah, it's Mega Mind. Megamind before he became an evil villain. This was his backstory. Oh, sorry. um, yeah, I grew up. I watched Brother Bear. Definitely like any film that is like got family in it will absolutely send me emotionally, especially stuff with like parents. I don't know why. But yeah, okay. This is a film I remember watching uh called The Little Engine That Could. Okay, wait. Shit. This is a meme edit. Damn it. The Little Engine That Could full movie. Wait, the full movie's 30 minutes? Talking about this, my family had the DVD of Monsters Inc. So late from age 6 to 10, my bro, and I would watch it so much that we would recite the lines to them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Having that kind of memory. Oh my gosh. I could never. I had films like that, but like, damn. That's impressive. Okay. This is technically illegal that they've done this, but I'm just gonna quietly look through this film for the part where he dies. Also, I didn't know this film was only 30 minutes. What? What? Not, it's not released in 2011. That's crappy CGI. What are you telling me, YouTube? You can stop watching this because it's probably illegal to be watching this whole thing. Just notice where that emote comes from. Oh my gosh, look, it's the CGI remake. That's horrifying. Why is his eyes so... Oh my gosh. Ray... Oh. Oh wait, is that... The Omega lol is from Ray? Yeah, yeah, I actually, I watched them for a time before. Oh, the Rip? Oh, right. Oh, Max, you subscribed to him, right? Okay. I see. You got the emotes. Oh, man. Someday. Someday I'll have emotes. I have to think about that. I wonder what I would do for emotes. Um, yeah. Yeah, there was lots of cursed movies I had growing up. Um, mhm. Okay, I'm gonna hide the screen once more so I can go on Google because I want to know how old this film is. A little engine that could. 1991. Oh my. Wait, what is Major Pain? Wait. Oh, okay, this is just a guy in a movie reciting what happens in it. When I think of childhood movies, I think of Brother Bear, Alpha and Omega. Oh, I've not heard of that one. Shark Boy and Lava Girl, yes. Monster Inc. and probs more. Yeah, yeah. I think that was like on my later stages where like those were the movies that like as I was growing up were kind of coming in. I can't believe Shark Boy and Lava Girl went to be Taylor in the yeah. Shark Boy. Shark Boy's Taylor Lautner and he went from being a shark to becoming a wolf. Shark. He's a shark boy. I wonder what he does now. What are you up to, Taylor Lautner? Taylor Lautner 2020. What's he doing? He's being attractive is what he's doing. Let's check out his Instagram. I'll tell you what he's doing. He's just living his life, I guess. Oh, did he get married? No, someone else got married and he was there. Yeah, I don't know if I can show his Instagram because I'm just looking at it. Anyway. Yeah. A lot of them seem to still be doing pretty alright for themselves. And for some of them too, it's kind of like they kind of glowed up. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Even though he's literally like a famous person, but um oh right, yeah, I had a tab open of here, I'll show you a mess. Yeah, better safe than sorry. I'll just give you audio descriptions. This is described audio for the visually impaired, which I'm impairing you, which is what's happening. Um so before I was streaming, I was messing around in Assetto Corsa, which is uh a different sim game. And I found this website which is just filled with custom models for cars. And I am literally a kid in a candy shop right now. Like, I've just been looking over these things for like an hour, looking at which ones I want to play with. Because Assetto Corsa is a little bit different from iRacing, whereas iRacing is a multiplayer game. It's like heavily controlled and everything like that. Assetto Corsa is more like the Minecraft of racing games. It is like so heavily modded. There's so much cool stuff in it. Like, it's like a whole different game. And like people have put pretty much every they've put pretty much like, but like cool in a cool way, not in a Monka S way. Or wait, I forget what Monka S is. Yeah, it's in a cool way because of like, you know how oh yeah, yeah, I have it the dark mode. I set everything to dark mode. I can't. My gentle baby eyes can't deal with the white screens. Yeah, because of the mods. This community like built their own. Here, I can show you my mod manager. Uh, oh, is your car here? Where is it? Is it this? The Type R? The red car. Yeah. Yeah. I think I actually I think I downloaded here I'll show uh content manager. Yeah. So this is the content manager. So this was completely made by some guys in Russia that made an entirely mod managing system for like the billions of mods that this game has. And yeah. So I recently was like messing around with this because something I wanted to do was do like an ASMR stream, but like an ASMR road trip stream where I have this modded like old car, so it's like an old family car, and then there's this Japanese highway system. Yeah, ASMR road trip. I really like ASMR. I kind of really want to get into it. Like eventually I even want to get one of those microphones with like the dual panning sound things. And I kind of did had ideas of like doing ASMR like real life road trips, like where I would just go out in my car and I'd put the microphone and record it. Um, oh, thank you. Yeah, I thought like I would do recordings where I'd put the microphone in the passenger seat of my car and then kind of just like drive around and have like a talk to the person listening in, kind of like just having a road trip kind of thing. I really want to try and do stuff like that eventually. I need to save up. I need to save my money after I've like bought this yeah, I don't know if I could do it live. I don't really have a phone that works at all. I don't have a phone with data. I'm weirdly off the grid. I literally have this phone. Yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, data usage would be murder, especially in Canada. Our data caps are so tiny, which is why I don't pay for my phone. My phone is literally just my webcam for my model, and that's it. But yeah. Yeah, it was only recently that we got rid of data caps for internet, which was, oh man, that was such a pain. They were so low. And like everything yeah, oh yeah, I should explain. Um the way face tracking works for me is I'm using my iPhone and it's using the iPhone 10 because specifically those ones was when Apple was introducing that face tracking technology, which they were doing for like the emojis and stuff. And people took that stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about doing VTube for my stream, but I have like the cruddiest laptop to use for streaming. Oh right, right. Yeah. It was like when they were doing the emoji stuff for iPhone. So people reverse engineered that and like took that technology and turned it into like an app for VTubing. So I have this thing linked to my computer where it's streaming my motion capture data to the actual model, which is on my computer, which is capturing, and you can see me here. Yeah, and if you're thinking about doing VTube, yeah, it's a bit of a process. There's definitely like a lot of things surrounding me right now. Like I have my phone is staring at me. It also has to be constantly hooked up to power. Like I think it's hooked up to power right now, but it kept on giving me messages that it was running out of power. It's actually at 2% battery. Oh no. Ooh, gosh, yeah, MacBooks, they like to take off if you do anything with them. Okay, I'm gonna here, let me see. Is this okay. I'm gonna go underneath my table and I'm gonna try and pull the better power cord to me because I don't think this one's actually charging my phone properly. So I'm just gonna rustle around under there. Oh, right, I should play some music for you. Um, Here. Okay. Thank you. Hopefully that will charge him better. Okay, yeah. My current setup is using my old phone as the camera that I pointed down at my desk, which is my sketch pad. Oh right, because you're doing traditional art. Oh right, yeah, that's cool though that you can do it from your phone. Oh, that's alright. I mean, being able to do it in any capacity is really cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, not being able to customize it a lot might be a pain. Right, yeah. Yeah. Isn't a lot overlapping. Yeah, I guess for an app it would be a lot more restrictive of what you could do. OBS is like a lot less so. It's just like do whatever you want. Throw in some weird attachments and apps and stuff like that. Like for some reason I have something called Stream Effects that I've never used, but like it lets you just do all sorts of weird stuff to literally anything. Like let me try and do something weird to myself. Yeah, here, 3D transform. So let me just hello. I've never actually messed with this stuff. I'm 3D now. Here, what if we do some yaw? Here we go. And then roll. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Whoa. Oh, I get really wide here. Sheer. Whoa. Do a little dance. Yeah, there's lots that you can do with OBS. Because yeah, this is literally just like a plugin that they added on, which just literally gives you like 3D transformations and like yeah, I'm now just playing with this. I'm sorry. Okay, I'll turn that off. Yeah. Yeah, it's something that I downloaded and then never used. Like I was originally gonna do it like an overlay where I would have like 3D side bits. Okay. I'm glad to hear. Oh wait, does OBS not show when I open these things? Oh yeah, it doesn't. It just shows a dark screen. There's another window where it's showing me. Oh well. It's alright. Yeah, when I click on that, there's a huge list of tracks and stuff. Uh Yeah, it's weird. There is no like extra window popping up in Windows, but for some reason I guess it counts as a secondary window. Hmm. But yeah, there's oops. Sorry, Windows, I made you mad. Here, let me just check if I can look at the list and it won't show me my file path. Um, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I can show that. Okay, so here's what a mild addiction looks like. A mild addiction to modded racing games. It's just this list. So these are just the cars, and then the tracks are their own thing. And then yeah, lots and lots and lots of tracks. Oh no, what happened to my Shannonville? Yeah. I tried streaming on my MacBook Air, but I couldn't even stream on a Pokemon emulator with 30 FPS. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I have a MacBook as well, like the MacBook Pro, but I feel like even that thing would have a hard time. There's just something about the Apple products that they just really hate certain programs. Like I remember my MacBook, every time I would touch Google Chrome, it would just ascend. It would just take off. I stream through my old phone. Twitch is I'm okay with. I stream League through it. Oh, you stream League through your old phone. How does that work? It's awfully sketch, but it streams. Oh, okay. I mean, if you're able to do it somehow, that's cool. It's just oh my gosh, yes. Hell yeah. You're getting it done though. That's just cool. Same way streaming my traditional drawings would point at a computer. I mean, if it works, it works. And it's definitely you're thinking up, you're thinking on your feet. Coming up with good solutions. Everything is in my face and I have to lean to the side to see the screen. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's basically what being a VTuber is like. It's just I have this phone in my face and this microphone in my face, and they're just both like side by side with me, and I'm just like staring down the barrel at my monitor between them. Like, luckily for me, I have a television mounted on my wall directly above my computer, which is where I'm looking at you guys while I'm up down here looking at this. So luckily I can like, actually read the chat at the same time. But yeah, I was messing around with lots and lots of Assetto Corsa mods because I really wanted to do like something with them because there's lots of tracks that are huge, just gigantic tracks. So I really wanted to play around with that. Anyway, also the music died again. Ba, 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 ba. Anyway, okay. Mountainside. Yeah. What was the one I just got? Yeah, there's a couple like that. Well, the Isle of Man is literally the Isle of Man. Um, this is like an actual island in close to Britain. Yeah, and this is kind of like mountainous region near Wales. It is huge. Yeah, it's an isle. Isle land. There's something cool about this though, is that the Isle of Man is like home to um this crazy motorcycle race that is literally just takes the actual um country roads and they race motorcycles on it, like a time trial kind of thing. I definitely recommend looking up the Isle of Man TT, like two T's. Man of Medan, yeah, like the spooky stuff. I don't think. Well, I guess it could be probably pretty spooky here because it is British, not British. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry, Isle of Man, you're not British. They're probably one of those islands that don't want to be involved with Britain. Centopodone, Targa Floria. Oh yeah, there's this track which is gigantic. But yeah, if you want to see ridiculous racing and motorcycles going really really fast, I would look up the Isle of Man TT. I would look it up. I would look it up myself, but it is also 1 a.m. for me, and I can feel my voice going away. Oh, but yeah. Um, you said you were watching someone else streaming right now. Are they still up right now? Because I think I want to raid someone. I've never actually properly raid a. Oh shoot! Okay, I've gone really long. Okay. Yeah, this is very much like, so this is technically my third stream on Twitch, so I'm very new to this. So give me yeah, we'll send you off to somewhere. Uh the only thing I'm following right now is Amelia's Bubba Bot. So unless there's someone that you follow that's streaming right now, I don't think I have anyone on my end that I can raid. If it's just a quiet night right now, I can just play I can play my outro, but otherwise, okay, sure. If you want me to send you to them, I can send you their way. Sure. And by the way, thank you for, I don't know, just being here, Lightning. It's very nice to have someone to talk to. It's been really, really fun. Yeah, I mean, I have no picks though. All of my picks are asleep. The only pick I have is a bot that's playing music. Here, I can enter name. All the VTubers are offline. Oh, okay. Well, should I just say goodnight then? If that's alright with you. I'll learn how to do raids another time. How do I do that? Let me look that up. Bada 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 bada. Okay, oh cool, it's recommending me actually some people who are VTubers. Do I know any of these people? Oh, Shachi. This is the whale girl.
Killer whale is hunting. It probably happens like every so often.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's really weird how I've never actually seen the YouTube, or not the YouTube, but the Twitter, shoot, the Twitch recommendations. Yeah, I've never seen the recommendations. Yeah, VTubers kind of like take over. Okay, well here's Shachi, and she's I think looking at photos of her trip into the sea or something. I'm gonna follow her and send her, send you guys her way.
Meet one humpback calf tongue, and suddenly everyone gets.
Okay, let me figure out how to do this. And raid channel. Shot. There you go. There she is. Okay. I'm now going to switch over. Okay. I'll see you guys another time. Thank you for coming by. Have a good night. And Oyazumi, thank you for being here, Lightning. Thank you for being here, Max. Good night, everyone. Okay, I'll send you over to Shachi. Say hello for me. Take care. Goodbye.